So like usual, we got our Windows U key to open this. I believe there was a problem with the startup, so when the computer went to sleep or something, and I probably had WinLog unfrozen, I couldn't come back out of the black screen. So it might be noted that WinLog on really it in some way needs to be replaced. I'm not sure what to do there because it's so high up in the chain of command. Yeah, and I had no sound at all. I don't know if that's a normal thing with Windows. Like maybe there's some way to call this to the right device. And it's not that. Or, you know, we never gave local service and network service possession of the drive. They don't have first checking. So some of the things that we edited in the sec poll. Here's some good stuff. The anti-service audio serve. We see tons of groups there. All this. Those, huh? Yeah, I can't copy and paste anything, so I don't know if it was the clip service or the clipboard service, but I'm pretty sure it's just that you're not logged in. So we're basically just going to manually type these in because they look important. You can never hide. Got built-in users. Also, probably what we're on now. That's like one of the things that's shown here. So in the run as for this, we got a lot of new stuff popped up. So we added like, I don't know, I guess it's called secondary logon service, but what controls that is can log on like virtualized or something funny, you know, log on as another user, can log on locally, can access the network, computer. A lot of these accounts didn't seem to have that. We're seeing a lot of usernames pop up in here that, you know, Guest himself isn't even an admin. We were looking at a script on the last video and it showed that we were adding everyone to the administrators group. Gotta be even more hidden groups. you know, just create this like web that where everything touches itself, everything is connected, everything has its own, you know, permissions based on what it's connected to. They're all going to be connected. Default user will be able to do the same stuff as system, so will guest, and not just have them out on this remote edge of the web where it's not connected to anything and only a service can open it, or, you know, like, that's not. I'm from Windows 95, alright? I'm from DOS. Don't go in a DOS directory and just, like, copy file and it says, nope, some hidden background. Like, you know how much little memory and hard drive space computers had back then? When Windows 95 came out, there was so much, like, I don't want to say government spyware, but there was so much stuff in the background that you had a fragile hard drive that has been used to, like, having one video game on it, DOS 5.0. It's never crashed before, but it's been in use forever. You know, Windows 95, you're going to be installing it every day. I had my Windows 95 CD key memorized. Probably set it on my videos. This name of this thing is wrong. Part 4. Hopefully it has updated that. Okay, that's good. I am in the Go Live tab of YouTube, folks. I clicked on it. And so we gotta write all those down and just do something crazy. We got this logon session ID user. It's like this wacky, like, you know. Can we find that in regedit, you think? Or even process hacker. So it's _0 _9821. Yeah, so it's probably, like, you know, creating dynamically its tokens and opening the file that way and keeping this little token in like a military controlled vehicle as it like proceeds to a DLL file somewhere in Windows. Goes, oh yes, that token you gave us matches the description. Open the Explorer. So let's see. Bypass traverse checking, default enabled. Increase working set. But the other one's probably got more stuff. That whole thing has nothing. So local service is 19. It's definitely gonna be added. That might be the problem. So we can just look at this file. Process hacker. In high cackles. So it's got most of the permissions that we applied. And but I'm not seeing the you know, what it's being run with. That right there. Where is it now? Hiding. Disappeared already. What the heck happened here now? System cannot find a file specified. Okay, so when logon got us. We're not seeing no audio. We're seeing audio serve be open. That may be what happening is services.exe doesn't have the power to maybe give that token what it needs to run the service. So there's no audio DG here. Now we can start off with these two services. We just go into their registries. Change them to stuff like that. So audio endpoint builder.exe and audio serve.exe. You know it. See, those aren't stuff. Give it the old restart. See that you'll have now 2 less SVC hosts and 2 very conspicuous exe files, which when they're inspected with process hacker and see their handles, modules, memory, threads, will only be stuff having to do with what its name and what it says it is actually doing. Good way to learn. So there is endpoint. We got an audio serve, which is opening the DG file. We just go into like vol.exe. Just not hearing nothing. Yeah, you don't even see the stuff go off here. This is just a very unique problem that comes with the territory. I'm trying to do this kind of stuff to Windows. I haven't seen this yet though. Look, we gotta run DLL. This one right here, you can see that it's got all that stuff there. Okay, it's all disappearing again. Crazy. something wrong here. And something disappeared there. That's weird. It was the audio file I thought it was playing. Okay. We'll just continue down the line. Got decom. But let us do it. Decom. And key. Launch goes to want to use ones that I know work. That's it. One more down the drain. But we had done this last time, and I don't know if it was these changes, but it wasn't booting up anymore. It's because I named it maybe decom launch.exe with a C rather than DKOM, which is probably unused. And I hear sound. I hear sound. Like do do do. So we got our decom.exe opening. Have you ever seen the handles of just decom launch? You're probably not supposed to. They basically have programmed it in a way that you're not supposed to see this screen. I can't even copy it. Do nothing. Yep, not getting those files, no way.
Fuck you very much.
So it's got that little COM3 open thing. It's got all open. Seen us make changes to here. Got all types of privileges that most things don't. So how this is opened looks like it's through just regular old system. And it's not like, well, this services.exe is probably under system. Well, yeah. So that's why I like to pretend to be that guy. Because it gets all these, I guess. This one's even got even more. All that. Go right down the line at, well,
I'm sick of fucking hearing it. You're crying, George. That's good. That way Jesus knows you're sorry about all the bad things you've done.
okay, so I heard a Windows startup noise, then nothing else. That is crazy. That kind of cements my suspicions that some kind of permission is not given to this. But like, before it happens, we just go into the old thingy we always use. We need trusted installer in here. Why? No? Why isn't trusted installer in there? We didn't add it to it. Whatever list that allows these to appear, I guess. Yeah, we closed it before it broke. Good. Let's do one more service while we're here. What's this one? The lucky one. How? How could that be? It's not decom launch. That's one of those three. Broker infrastructure. Let's do that one. Well, actually, let's do all three right there. We've got copy SVC host.exe broker infrastructure. The power.exe and plugplay.exe. Think about copy and paste it, but I'll just do lowercase. Plug play. So these will technically be running through decom.exe when they start. Now, if for some reason, say the audio did that, there's the endpoint builder, audio service. So we have to actually look at those and regedit. That's not a decom. You can see it has its own exe. We should have known that. Now look at it's got this on it. Is that even? Mean. Object name local system. So a local system one's probably better. But we know local service needs stuff, so we'll just worry about that. We get to DOS. We can change those if we want. Give it another reboot. I'm gonna put the headphones by the mic. You just listen. Yeah, see, I can come back if I haven't paused Windows logon. So what the next step is just see what Windows logon is doing. Maybe create a new user, monitor that, see if it does some permission stuff in the reg. Maybe I can do, you know, like right when it first installed Windows. New user fix. Like we got our 3 new services and making it as I think Windows is like any other, like, you know, they're not really the security focused. I mean, they are, obviously everyone is, but most people's stance is if you want to go that bad to screw up your computer, go ahead. You know, like they address the real hacks of where, like, their program is easily hacked or something, not like how you're using its own operating system, like me, to manipulate it, or not manipulate other computers, but it's the same concept. Oh, so in protecting you from other users, manipulating you, like through network connect stuff, built-in user in friendly profile online network neighborhood. Guys in my network, let them view my files. They just like creating an admin account. You get what's known as a remote shell. So they get a command prompt on your PC. One way they do that is Kerberos. I don't have that. Deleting that. I got autism from a vaccine. Whoa, sound the alarm. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Warning, warning. You there. Stop what you are doing. DJ Harry. Mix. Or Chan. Feisty Windows blue screen. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, blue screen. Oh, Charlie bit my finger again. Oh, Charlie, stop. That hurts my finger. My finger puppet. Hey, we're not getting a way to switch the stream chip to show this thing. Oh. There it is. Kind of greenish looking screen. That's not what's going on. That's cool though. Did we just close background, whatever, broker infrastructure? Because it's an exe, so you just close it now? Not hiding under a SVC host. It has like, you know, everything you need to keep Windows started there. I am the heart, I am the blood. I am the heart, I am the blood. So here's an interesting thing that might be worth noting. That we're having trouble with the NT Authority network service, and it seems RPCSS runs under that. So really, network service being a audio thing might not be the right path of freedom for that service, because if network service is using other stuff, we don't really want to provide it freedom. So what we can do is just try and get these two to different images. Do one for now. It's like it's going. Actually, doesn't like that. It didn't like that at all. Now we see that we did this before, and that was one of the causes of our problems. We'll change it back and try the mapper. I am pretty sure I changed those in the past. Maybe on Windows 7 it was able to be done. Since it's so closely wound with RPC EP mapper, it might be looking in the memory of the process to do things. We also have a boot log to look at. Hopefully, a few of them will be combined. It should be a good log anyway, because you're pinpointing the service. Even if it didn't start up, we'll see exactly what that service did. We know it's the reason it didn't start up as well, so we'll be extra looking at it. There's our logger. It's not too big. Nice. I like how that NTDL has the Windows Explorer icon on it. Okay, so our services is the last thing to run. Searches for object name under a lot of stuff. Spooky. I don't know if that's exactly the log we're looking for. 6:54 says the time is. See what time Windows is. It says 7:03 p.m. Not seeing the RPCSS. Might not be the same log. We'll have to delete it. But oh, here. It never made it to log on UI. It's looking at the services. Hide that. So the reason I think this is the wrong log is because OSK is process hacker. So this is like showing us doing stuff on it, I feel like. It couldn't have been opened if we crash. Yeah, see, utilman is how we get to it. Utilman is what pops up when you press Windows E. Not seeing RPC anywhere. It may have undone its log somehow. We'll check on that. It's no longer in the boot start. You know that we set it to 2, so open our reg. You can see this reg goes right there to the HKLM2 services, which is imported from the Windows we're working on. It re-enables it to start as 0. The boot log. Oh, my bad. Sometimes that happens because, you know, I'll fix it soon. Sure. Yeah, I just gotta move my monitor so I can see what's going on with that part. There. Looks like window didn't load correctly. I know. Wonder if that will be in the boot log. Oh, nice. Since we separated power, we're just seeing very obviously that it's responsible for this logger. This little bastard. So here it pops a notification. Means it ran into a problem. Obviously, it's doing this, like, nasty thing here. Over and over. Magic is an abomination. All right, so someone on Google says it should be a D word. We are in, oh, software. Okay, that was in system. Software. Mike. PC. Security service. It is just a D word. Default auth level. Well, we'll just try 6 for now. Anything else? It's sleep study buffer size in megabytes. Hyperboot enabled. Okay, so we got that. Let's add the mini NT because we like it. We're gonna try another one for RPC. Still here. So UPFC is a nasty one. We got our ETLs. We should really throw those down. My script won't do it, and we can't really just rely on that at this point. Have to make a new one. Abnormal shutdown. Sleep steady trace. When can we just get rid of it, but don't use that, does it? We'll figure it out soon. Gotta check our boot service again. It seems to go off on its own. It's still on. Okay. Data collected. Oh, spinning circles to black screen and then full restart. Didn't restart. Guess we'll put the RPC back.
life. A peculiar life. I was just successful. And I want to make love with you.
Damn logs. Only 74,000 things. Would you look at that? Win station? Winsta? PCRT. Alright, so it creates RPCSS through network service. It's like memset is the last thing it did. Initializes the HAL DLL. Or any access is granted. Got svchost.exe when it does it though. Maybe we messed that up, I don't know. Clearly it doesn't want our... Won't have to worry about that weird file name I set now. Coffee. Nom, 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 nom. So RPCSS is set to our exe file. Depends on decomlaunch.exe apparently. Got a SID and its security. Something like that. I believe I did fix this before. Looks like it's hard-coded in there to open it that way, even though the command line was like different. I don't know. We'll try it without our RPCSS parameter, because it wouldn't need that, right? I think we found a nice one here. What's that? Okay. Then it looks in here. Looks like it found the mini NT. Didn't look for anything in there though. TDH, more power. TDH and PDH DLLs are for power. I'm not too interested in power right now. Any name not founds for that. Verification program. Okay. Let's get one. Need one of those? Key? Yeah. Ah. Like it's made some loggers. We're gonna get rid of them. I think enabled needs to be in here. Obviously 0. Alright, lots of fixes rolling out for our patches, our kits. Got our kernel velocity. Dress fan. I don't like looking at service. SVC host is kind of like, bunch of garbage apps left in there now. Which one is this? Looking at the 19 stuff. Font cache. Okay. RPC idle timer window. Idle timer window. That as 0. Who is looking at RPC? The font cache is. And the font cache. Crypto config, max RPC size. Keyword. 1. I don't really mess with the crypto stuff. There's really no point. Okay, so we got a tracing and OL. Might wanna, because it goes right after. Look, here's font cache, and it's doing all this WMI. So it's like OL's tracing key. Not exist. Enable, enabled. Full tracing, fix test 1. Alright, now we got even more OL stuff. Yeah, that's RPC. You can see its DLL opens right here. Seems like a lot of stuff uses the same names here. OL keys. Pick up OL. And page IL cutter use system heap. Could be a binary. Let's try debug. allocator is private. Full page allocator fixes 1 and 2. And there's that aggressive. I've seen these before. Yeah, sure. Your development properties is a key. And then look, it tries to search for classes in our network thing. So these may not have ever got their classes and stuff. That could be what's breaking Windows. So really, we would want to like compare. So now we kind of see that this might be critical. Compare. It's in C/Windows/service profiles. We got these two little, like, I don't know, desktops basically. And it's going in. So if this was 19, it would be soft mic. No, just soft classes. So this ain't the one. Would do full service network service. Soft. There's no classes. And if we're logged on to like a working Windows, do those have like, you know, do they need to have something there? So we could really just keep opening ones till we find one that has something that might be full. So we got Windows, System 32, Control, oops. Big, what is Control? EXE? Okay. So we got the default key. We got components. It's like not that important. ELAM. So what do we got in its software? Do we got classes? Yes, we do. That's the default classes. But it had looked in classes local settings. What did it want in there? Software, Microsoft Windows. May have wanted this stuff. Kind of app container. That's definitely not me. Display name. Okay, so it needs to host fonts through this key. This key has to be part of the S1519. We don't care if it's 19 or 20. We want to add this, whatever it is, the whole thing. Everything. Everything there is. All of it. We're not messing with the Hive. We're messing with the reggies. We'll export this whole default dat default Hive to the service local user stats. And this is gonna be a toughie, and there's actually a good thing I got for it here. So we just go into Notepad+, exe. See that we got Notepad+ somewhere, right there. open up our Regi. Hopefully. Well, it didn't want us to do that, so we'll just copy it from another notepad. It was something default Hive. See, it's 9899. It's an easy number to get. We'll just copy that whole reg over to this thing. And we're gonna want to put it into what it may be named. No, we can't do that. So, unloading everything. We'll have 2 regs into user.hives we want to load up with our new reg file. So, we'll load c/windows/servicing profiles. First, we'll do local service. But '77. So in the 77 key, stuff is going to show up. But our reg says 9899. We want to do find what? \9899 \. Don't need the slashes, but in case there's any like strings of 9899, they help make sure you get the right stuff. We will hit replace with \77. Hit replace all. Oh my god, my job's so easy with this. Oh. Oh. And it's broken, so we just go back to our other notepad. Paste that over. And go D net and local Hive default Hive fix. We'll save that as a reg, not that it matters. The data is being saved no matter what. Net and local Hive default user Hive fix. Alright, now in our reg edit. And we know our classes stuff is going to appear here. So, net local. Here, accessing the registry. So, some funny stuff was bad there, but it looks like it did what we wanted. Got classes, all kinds of other stuff, but it clearly it's the local settings stuff for that. Oh, it's got actually a lot in there. Like, it needs to know where this stuff is. This is kind of a breakthrough for me, but it needs to know where those stuff is because these MUIs, like if I were to try to open Notepad, no, Explorer may have one in here. A, B, C, D. Locator. Basically, everything that opens has this little MUI and DLL, and like, oh, here's the English version of that program or something. Oh, now that we got our Dota 2, who knows, like, you could put shell commands in there, like when you right click and open a new text pad, it like tells it to open a new text pad in here, but you can make it open command or something. Now that that hive's done, unload that hive, just load the next one. I believe that would be network service. And it's empty, so load hive, and user dat. And that kind of give us some info. Like, we were on this default, like, dat file that is really supposed to be in other places too. So, what's going on here? What did I do? Cannot import. Actually, you can. Good. Alright, moving on. Where else do we want to add this stuff we don't even know what it is to? The users. Anyone in here? Who's M? It's empty. Guest. About user. Where's all the... Where's the hives at? Where's the hive at? Hiding. Right? Hid from me. No classes in your software tab? Alright. Wanna hide? We got the default. User such defaults. User.dat. 77. We see it don't got no classes. Aww. We'll have to import them. Load. The users default user 0. The user.dat is hiding, but we know it's there. You see this one don't have any classes. Aww. Oh, it does. Unload that. And what else we got? Hide our guest account. The user's guest and user.dat. I was surprised to see that pop up. I didn't think it even had one. Here we go. Guest is loaded. Load that. See if we got any more. M. Nothing in there. Must be some error of something. Now we got the Windows System 32 config system profile empty user.dat here. This one don't got the thingies. Okay, so the next stuff we might be able to do is copy those two network hives out to everything else. Okay. S1518, S1519, S1521. Just give everyone, all the groups, they all got little SIDs. I don't know what that NT Authority local service, if I got that right. NT Service Local Authority. We'll try with its actual SID name. It wasn't letting me do this with my own SID name. It might be because I don't have the same SID name like on this PE shell, so I can't like apply that security. But since S1519 is like a global thing, the PE shell recognizes it and can put it on. Next is 20, and then we'll just do 18 because that's the system profile. Just adding, you know, the username system as a permission might not be enough. You know, because it's a, like, hidden network service permission, so, like, it's the master boss system profile, like, it's only called through those calls, so other people impersonate it. So its actual thing might not be. This could be given power to RPCSS, so if our log jumps up, you know, 200,000 things, we know that we did a good method up until we gave power to things that we don't want to have it. You know, we were getting on the desktop, and clearly whatever hidden services that couldn't run are not going to affect Dota. We probably had more frames a second in that game last night. It may have been at like stable 160 during 12 vs 12. Would kind of be remarkable. Notice all those symbolic links are gone. It doesn't go like through this infinite application data document settings loop. It's like a loop to the drive itself or something, I don't know. So like when it gets into it, it just keeps going back. Like, oh, on the folder here. Doesn't care if it's a symbolic link. Goes in it. Oh, on the folder here. Wish I could, you know, I don't know, I want to get that 21 thing, like my own SID. Can look at the SAM again. Just tried to do the root of it. Maybe that was the problem. I wasn't doing the root SID. When it was really like my own, that SAM group, the S521, that's not like administrators. Administrators is in the list of generics. That may have been my actual SID in the SAM, whereas, yeah, because the SAM matches WinLogon. Matches your profile list. I thought I had tried it. Have a look. Yeah, see? Don't let me do it like that. Hi. Do the 21 like that, I guess. clearly the one. Has every file I opened. A lot of them. So DWN runs under this. Maybe that needs some permissions. Local service. Let's do network service now. Everything can access everything. Note those program datas aren't in there. They're on the D drive. Processes them anyway. We also forgot console logon. By the local group. I'm gonna try the SID for console logon first, then I'll try just console logon. Stokes Brothers. Oh yeah. Got him. So if you were to install my Windows DVD, like if I pack this up into an ISO, maybe threw an old Windows 10 installer on there, just copy everything, no problem. All these files were mine. They have the permissions I set for them. And if that's what must be done, and I've experienced things like this in the past, permissions to get command.exe to let you delete and copy files and open Steam. You know, guest might need to own everything for that. That might be the state that my Windows is in. It never logs in. But it's set in a way that that's not going to matter. You know what I mean? So create console logon SID is S121. So that will do the same thing I just did. But if we saw that, you know, it's not adding... Okay, all services might need to own everything. S1580. Terminal server users. And now we got the SIDs for users, guests, power users, account operators, server operators, printer operators, backup operators. We got all those SIDs to do. That's all services. S1580. Got the virtual machines group. Got these untrusted mandatory levels, high integrity. Incoming forest trust build. Building a network forest, dude. The administrators. I don't know if that's gonna lag my hard drive, having like a million permissions for each file. Seems like it needs to be like actually hacked in some way. I think it's time to rename the Razor folder. Got those system drivers. Do more scanning those. We'll do users and guests and then probably reboot. So 544. Admins. First. Users. 546 is guests. I used to add my own admin account to the users, the administrators, the guests, the power users, everything. I add to every group. I just want to open Explorer, you know? If WinLogon never runs, we never log in, we don't get applied, we're stuck on whatever it is, whether it's guest or system, so that when we open Explorer, that guest or system, you know, maybe all that needs to be done, you know, it's telling us we're on guest, is just create a damn guest folder in the users thing and give it an NT user dat. Every time you show up, you know. So there is a guest. It just, you know. There. Got a guest. Now, is he a dude? Like, does he have his dude status on the computer? There I pressed all 3 buttons by insert, page up, and whatnot. And I press left arrow and right arrow, and it puts me to the top. So, here's our stuff. I think we want soft. So we're on the wrong stuff. We'll just go like this. Up in the profile list, got tons of SIDs, but there ain't one for guest. Is there, huh? No wonder we never log in there. We're stuck on guest. Oh, he's got one. Okay. Weird. A guest has a profile list, but he doesn't have a SAM hive. And it made us the mistake of telling us our binary. Key users guest, full profile 1. I mean, we're not going to log in anyway, but this could be what's really stopping it. Note, we haven't changed any of the default files. Got our little 501. Maybe look at the SAM hive. Do have a guest in here. OXF15. And remember, we did some stuff in here last time in the aliases members. So we took the F15 and gave it the D symbol from the 3E8, which is default user. And now all of a sudden we're seeing it pop up. It's popping up on its own. It's like logging in as guest and just like, hey. But we didn't have a good NT user dat maybe. I don't know if that mattered. But, you know, guest is a dude. It needs to be owner of everything. It needs to be in admins. So it really should be saved. The SAM hive guest acquire for default users in the code reg. I never seen guest pop up as a 501 in there. So we got that it's a 501. Why don't we just, you know, all right. Can't do it right here. You know we got a SID, and since we made just a random modification in here, we got our 501 account applied into here somehow. The guest is that, just like our user account. That's in the domains. Account built-in domains. Alright. Let's look at security. Look, there's even more stuff popping up in here. Security accounts after guest gets Unicode. Things are changing in here after I did that. Now, does the SID binary in the 501 match the other? You just kind of read that. You don't have to read all these. But a Sparrow over here got probably not that symbol anywhere. Guess it's F15. Not in here. Yes. Yes, it might keep some stuff in there. I'm really not sure. Went to hit this key. B key doesn't have anything. It might be in supplemental credentials. Haven't studied these in a while. Okay, we got the policies, accounts. Alright, so we're looking in the wrong spot. We don't want to look in SAM, we want to look in software, mic, Windows NT, log on. No, profile list. This binary for 501, we'll just export it. 501 guest binary. We'll export this one up here. To 501 guest binary 2. So there's our SID from the profile itself. We'll put it right next to this SID here. Do it like this. Just want next part. It doesn't do it. (0105), 5 groups of 515, 3 groups. CO 5F 05 08 9C 27 73 50 52 OB 9C. And there's a break 41 F5 01 0000. So that is the actual SID for the guest account. Now that we're seeing these SIDs there in this, we almost might as well create an account for them all. Why do they all have different stuff? Will act as a count. Done all. But this one's missing privileges. 503. That be. There is no real 503. Those are probably just copies of. No, they can't be. Can't be. I mean, shit, we're looking at some things right here. Rcv.exe. Like, what's wrong, man? So it actually runs like that. Just probably got some kind of problem. I'm not willing to just rename it back. You can see that it wants to run. So let's see. Win logon. CRSS. Font. SVC. Okay. Users 00. We got you, bud. You tried to get into 000. AMD log still here. A lot of here. How could this be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How could it be that it's searching that? Even did it again. It's looking for these dudes. It's trying to log on as like those things we just added stuff for. Users' names. Oh. So look, we got names. OF14. I've seen some wacky ones in here. So for the names, we look at the indexes searching. Users wants to index 2. So for index 2, it found OF17. Now for index 5, well, it tries to get that earlier, actually. Look, it tries to do index 5 again. I'm not sure if this is index 4. Let's be the very first one. Okay, index 0 is OF14. So it's looking for the 5th spot here, which we can just make be. We have to make it weird, but we don't have to do a weird thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 9. That we don't know what it's going to be named. Kind of want to be system. It will take the 3E8. Type 3E8. 3E8 AM test. We're gonna go Notepad D3, and we know it's supposed to be 3E9. And it's supposed to be called System. V8 SAM test 2. We'll leave it on Unicode because probably got weird symbols or something. Who knows? Well, not really, but sometimes they do with these hex regedit tricks. Now we just import that. Now we got a 3E9, but in system it's got that set, so we wouldn't be able to do anything there. Who knows? Maybe it tried to find WDAG utility. So no, maybe it like just was looking for that and just never found it. So WDAG utility is OXF18. That's not by index 5. So when it searched index 5, it's definitely not searching by number. So we don't have to worry about order of these. Searching by this. So we do have a new index 5, which is us. That's good. We actually don't have to worry about that because WDAG, if it does try to search it, will be index 6. Based on what we're seeing here is searching A to Z or 1 to 9. Got local service in there, maybe. Guest as a dude. And we just really need to add more. You know, tell it. Well, actually, those are profile lists already. Only thing we need is system. So, well, system's got its own thing, really, but we'll try and make another, I guess. So, it does look for system. It needs to find 18. We don't have anything in there for that. Like, this is the hard part. We also need one in here, so we'll just export this for now. Alias members can fix 1. We know we are 3E9. We want to take 3E8 symbol. Let's do 3E9 here. Get rid of everything else so it doesn't overwrite anything. That's it. Be adding our name to there. Although we really should add a couple more, so system is 3E9. Then we'll worry about that later. Guest. And not all of them are in there. There it is. 3E9 is a D symbol. It's the way we did our guest F5, our default user, and the new one. Yes, 222. So these are some of the things like we just saw 000. We really don't have a lot. I mean, there needs to be more in here. This is how you really add it to a group. Probably just need to reboot for now. Full Sam fix. Let's check our software tab. Microsoft, Windows NT, and log on. We're logging in as default user 0. Let's change that to system. Restart shell. Auto log on SID is S1518. The authority system, bud. Last logged in as system. Our profile list system. Schedule keeps adding stuff in here even though we destroyed it long ago. Not even like service anymore. Here's some SVC host areas we can tweak. You know, RPCSS, like in there, to compare that when we change stuff. Host Ridge controlling RPCSS. So we probably haven't changed one here, but this is like tells which ones are combined. We did like power. Probably not gonna see power in ones that we okay. Not seeing any of the one that background infrastructure. Ecom launches the plug play. Here they are. Okay. So, yeah, maybe we did all those at once. To this one. Hard to understand. It is. Go to the profile list. See that we don't know what's going on. We do have this as the default auto logon. Your guest for now. 0. These should be full profile, to be honest. Alright, so that's S1518. So you go 1 for the S, or 1 is the S, then there's the 1, so S1, bunch of spaces, 5, and 12 in hex is actually 18 in decimal. So if you get a number that says like 1821, look at it. It's gonna say, instead of 512, it'll say like 3412, because the second block is actually first in its hex form. So if it says 1821, that 12 is going to be on the other side because it's first on this part. That 12 might move over there. There's some weird stuff going on with how it does that. Anyway, while we're here, do some stuff. There are 2 places Software Protection Platform has stuff. These are operations. No expiry. Just blank everything. Good. And got this tab. Set to something really high, but we want it higher. Annual application. So SPP service might not run, but we We know it can run sppc.ext.dll and a couple other ones that back in Windows 7 they would pop up over your screen, so we don't want anything to ever pop up over our screen, especially in a tournament. No license. Don't ever bother me again. Here's the WoW 32 one. It's a little bit different looking. Okay, so inactivity shutdown delay should have been 1. I don't think skip rearm is in the other thing either. It might need to be. Go back. That's supposedly the highest number you can do in hex edit. I originally had a script that kept all the same keys in each area. It doesn't seem to have as much. Keep running threshold inactivity shutdown. 1. Yeah, that's our new thing. It's got the 501 key. Port. Guest appears after Tamhive Unicode fix. Profile list. Notifications here. I thought I already deleted these. S state. 8 flags. Run on reboot. I don't know what those are. I never usually delete those or move task schedulers. But we will. This task startup delay. Ah. I'll fix it. At service account in. Okay. We've dug our hole deeper. We're gonna jump into the void. This is a good bootload. Unlock token. Well, we did have some good stuff going on in Regedit, though. Don't exactly want to leave yet. So. One last check at what's going on. Just maybe do some of these. S110 is everyone. That's nobody. S110. That's everyone. You just fix everything doing that. Got 32504 as admins, 545 guests, 546. No, 545 users, 546 guests, 547. It's not in there, but it's power users. 541 is not shown in my list. .551 isn't shown. 555 I don't have. Wait, no. 555 is remote desktop users. 559 is performance log users. See if we got S156, see what that one's doing. That is service. We'll give service power. We should probably do those two big long SIDs there. We should have looked at, well, actually, we can get the service itself. Watch. Let's see. Show SID audio serve. That's basically what you do. I could get the SID for what service I think might not have permission. We give dial-up users permission. I feel like we did this one already last night. Interactive users can get permission. That's a good one. Showing the logon session, so S155XY, and where XY would be like what number you are. Kind of treats it like if you open command prompt as something, you're a logged on user now because you opened a file. Yeah, interactive is a big one. I forgot what that used to control. I think it's like the permissions menu itself. If interactive didn't like have that, you can't interactively log on. And let's get this one. This might actually be one of the services like the sound. That's why it's in here. We know that all S1580s, okay, it didn't get it, are services usually. We got S156. NT Authority needs to be, I guess. How about just Authority local service? We did this through its SID, but we'll make sure it's got its name on there too. So what really should have happened here is we should have adopted the administrator account and hopefully get its, we'll have a clear working copy of its SAM where that F and V key are and work on its SID elsewhere. We know it's 515, S1 518, the system profiles hex code and binary is 515. So it's a really easy one to get on and clone and copy what it would have elsewhere, which is really only profile lists. There's a plain text SID string, which is usually S10521, whatever your thing is. We'll look at it after this. But we see that, in the SAM hive, there's just administrator. There was never a system. So, looking in the SAM hive, what did we do to fix that, boys? Know that F14 is a working account. Alright. So whatever F14 had, hopefully it's, we could really check it out. Like, this is how you really check it out. Like, are we a dude? We can't check it out. But if we're on the Windows and we open DISM, there'll be like a, accounts here. For some reason, we can't do it offline. Probably because we always have it, the reg open. So, any other big names you want to throw in? Did we do S1518? Do it again. I don't think I did. I did 19 and 20 earlier. I meant to do 18 as well. We know it's going to send everything to that system profile, though, in System 32. We really might want to just change out of there. I don't like going in that directory all the time. It's so boring. Plus, it's in System 32. Like, you think maybe I don't know your profile trying to go into the root of System 32? Ain't big dogs allowed in there. Oh, I never heard of that. Oh, wow. Thank you, Sam. Where are you? Alright, so it's doing a lot of stuff in here. Heap logging. Don't mess with these. That'll probably mess everything up. Spooler. No. All caps. No, don't think that's the only place the spooler is told to open, my friends. Port. Windows. Spooler. No fix. Yes, I am holding secret. We got log pages, course logs, and mini dump. Trace recorder. Okay, we're on S1518, add to authority, system. We just wanted to change this to where it's supposed to go. Take its flags off and its ref count. State, profile image chat, profile flag. Full profile 1. Final master. Now that fix can't be applied because, let's go into the Windows NT Windows. We already do that? Okay. Now we're out of the Windows NT Windows. There's a Where is it?
Sueño que me está. Y lo siento todo dentro de mí. Bésame. Me estoy bañando.
UBR. Notice how they're mostly empty, but it could be getting its tree back to it. Also, here's the other soft plat. The other tracing. And the other spooler. They're heap logging. We're not gonna do the tracing fix, I don't feel like it, but just unactive anything that says active, I guess. Now, my thing put active in all types of D words, like in everything. Okay. This SVC host is tiny. Not much in the win log on there. I think we need one. Okay, so unload it and see if we can view our windows. Alright, we actually got to init. So in our toolkit we have no accounts, okay. Sam Hive is, I don't know right now. See how much stuff got in. We should have ran our WinINet kit already. WinINet kit, thumb cache, things like that. It'll make this hard links folder and like leave it as a leftover to show you what it removed, and you can just delete it. It'll be in the root C. It's like making WinSXS stop having 20 copies of stuff. And it's good at it, but I don't know if it gets everything, so you know, I have to do it yourself. Know what you're doing. It's sensitive. Oh, it's got this common controls thing. Seemed to be important. We'll clear our log. Go for bootlog 4. Hopefully, we don't have to rename thing back to itself. I think we did these online. You're on the image. on our desktop, so some of them may not have stayed. Here we go. Apps and features was cleaned out, luckily, before we started breaking everything. Optionals, couple in there, clean that out. Updates should not show everything because, you know, it's like steps recorder, but we removed some features which removed the update. It's looking good. Those accounts didn't show up. And that, you know, that shows to me one of the reasons why WinLogon ain't going, because you go hit accounts and it's like, "Hey." So we'll unmount it. Close this. Let's type iCalcs Windows System Big Sam. See who owns the Sam Hive. Console logon can get to it. I don't think that I broke anything in there to make it not work. Just get a new log. We get decom. Ooh, spicy. Name not found. SVC host decom launch. How could that be? No, RPCSS is part of that. What? So it wants a key. Look at all this. So the clipboard service group, like the copy and paste thing, has some stuff. Allow COM capability, allow interactive viewers, allow low box. Authentication level is 3. Authentication capabilities 6 for web threat defense. I think we want that. Let's see what print is. Print is 5. Type in Google. Yep, Chappelle, software analyst, one of my favorites. Before SVC host instant receives any request to start a service, before any service DLLs are loaded, SVC host Works through various initializations, such as each service might have wanted for itself, and would have needed to code itself, reproduce from libraries, were the service implemented as its own service program. Okay. These initializations are non-trivial, such that the writers of service DLs ought to be aware of what has already been set up for them, or could be. The error mode is set to fail, critical errors, caching and predefined registry keys disabled, version 6.0 comp security may be initialized, the stack size for threads created by RPC servers explicitly, version 5.1 and higher. The SVC host instance may be set as a critical process, 5.2 and higher. Termination on corruption is enabled for all heaps. Higher. Note that the RPC runtime, RPCRT4.dl, is loaded into every SVC host instance, whether or not service DLLs in an instance ever make RPC calls. By contrast, the COM runtime, Bull32, is not loaded unless initialization of COM security is configured. COM security. This is long. So it's got these code. Okay, we actually have to read this. Initialization, if enabled by a registry setting described below, SVC host does the following: calls co-initialize X, calls co-initialize security, disables COM runtime exception handling, optionally sets an app ID. Version 6 allows all these. Calling co-initialize X can be deferred till request is received to start any of the specific set of servers, which are presumably the ones that actually will be COM servers. SVC host initializes COM for the multi-threaded concurrency model with DDD disabled. The call to co-initialize security is configurable for authentication and impersonation levels. Authentication capabilities. For the access control, early versions provide a null DACL, thus allowing all access. Null DACL. Starting the version 5.1 from Windows XP SP2, SVC host just provides just one DACL for authenticated users to have COM execution rights. Early versions set the owner primary group from the thread token, else the process token. Version 6 only uses the process token when security is initialized during the process initialization, as it must be for earlier versions. The SVC only has initial thread, which is non-impersonating. So is the earlier coding without practical consequence? Failure. Given that the COM initialization is enabled, it is treated as critical in version 5.2 higher. If any of the steps listed above fail during process initialization, then SVC host terminate. Exit code 1 distinguishes the case. Earlier versions ignore the failure and may let their services start, but with the security left to the COM runtime defaults. Some of the steps are deferred as supported in 6.0. It's like Windows 7. And their failure is critical only to the service that they are performed for. Through the service DL will be loaded. Though the service DL will be loaded early, it does not get called to start service. Moreover, so that the service can never start, SVC host registers a dummy control handler, puts the service into the stopped state. Case is distinguished by error function failed Win32 exit code and the service's status. Failure of one service does not prevent initialization being attempted again. For instance, registry parameters. A few points of this process why initialize separately configurable through FCO instance. Name a service group runs as from the K group switch. We saw that on RPCSS. So So it's got a K thing here. And that used to be RPCSS. So it's running SVC host through, well, it was before I mess it up. Running it through this group, which is linked with the EPT mapper. So may try to run the whole group and have a problem. I don't know. Okay. Comes as the name of the service group that runs in the instance as from the K group switch on the SVC's host command line, which is that image path, basically. Becomes a subkey in which to find this instance's setting. None of these settings are formally documented. It may be, of course, that they are left undocumented because none would be useful even to advanced users or system administrators. On the other hand, see that one of the settings had a change of default, and that this was not just for a new version but also service task. It would be surprising if there was not someone somewhere to benefit from specifying this setting, either so that an old version gets the tighter security that is the new and presumably more appropriate default, or so that the new version keeps old behavior. So we're looking at, it says HKLM soft, so we're in the one key. Software, Microsoft Windows NT current version, SVCOs, and then whatever group it is, we'll have a RPC stack size. RPC default, okay. One of them has it. Tells the RPC runtime what size stack to set for each thread it creates. Unit measurement is in kilobytes, so it's gonna be 40, and X, I guess, will be 64. Default, okay, with this setting, or if it was set to 0, SVC specifies whatever size given in bytes by the size of stack comment field in the header of SVC host's executable image. This is 16 kilobyte in all the SVC hosts that support this setting. Its system critical is keyword non-zero. SVCO instance asked to be treated as a critical process even if the enable system critical breaks feature is enabled. What this means is that termination should break to a kernel debugger or stop the system. Without a kernel debugger, bug check codes is critical process died, critical object termination depending on whether the termination is orderly or unexpected, and it goes into some Windows API RTL set processes critical. I don't know if we would see a benefit there. And we've got system critical. We just looked at that. We've got co-initialized security param. COM initialization is enabled if co-initialized security param is not 0. So if it's 1. Let it be stressed, none of the remaining settings for COM security are meaningful unless COM security param is non-zero. For initializing COM security, SVC host takes the authentication level, impersonation level, and authentication capabilities from registry as shown below. Beware that SVC host accepts whatever it finds for these settings, and failed data may cause co-initialized security to fail. So now that we see we have this co-initialized security param that seems to always want to make sure those settings are there. So if they have this authentication capabilities, they probably have co-initialized security param 1. This guy's got 1, and it's set to a 0 authenticate. It's kind of scary to mess with this here. Okay, so we'll just look around even more. Authentication level 5.0, which does not support Nirsoft set to 4. 5.0, we're not at 5.2. That's preferred co-initialized security devices 6.0 and higher. Specifies which services in the group are subject to deferred initialization of COM security. So if they have deferred co-initialize, RPC exception filter mode. Binary signature policy. Not seeing anything there. Yeah, you're not gonna find anything better than what Jeff Chappelle just put. It's like people with smiley faces on Reddit, like, does anyone know about this? I'm on Reddit. The worst website ever made. Like when you type these D words, authentication level, there's just no one talking about it. Google quotes and realize that no one's talking about it. Authentication level, Microsoft Learn, finally. That's the authentication level for applications that do not call co-initialize security. Co-initialize and specify an app ID. The ones that do co-initialize security might be specifying an app ID, and that's why they have to put that security there. So we've got some constants. for the legacy authentication value. So there's level none, level connect, level call, level PKT, PKT integrity, and PKT privacy. Doesn't really say one's the boss. None is bad though. Let's see, like, I don't know what some of them are. One's 3. That's a call. 6. The privacy. Okay, so default is same as auth and level connect. None is no authentication. Level connect is authenticates the credentials of the client and server. Call is same as authentication level packet. Authentication level packet is same as authentication level connect, but prevents replay attacks. Packet integrity is same as authentication level packet, but also verifies that none of the data transferring to the client server has been modified. We have integrity, which ensures that the data transferred can only be seen unencrypted by the client and server. So it's showing like Kerberos, NetLogon types of things, WinNT, NTLM. Okay, so the default is connect, which means no integrity check. Website saying. Oh, anything with level 2 is strong. Network service. That probably wouldn't. Only thing we needed to do here is just add that for decom launch, but we're gonna just put it for all of them for fun. So we know Prince auth level was 5, which probably is nothing. And its impersonation level is 3, which probably means that's nothing too. I mean, this one has co-initialize and auth level, so I don't believe what they said there. Right. Up there. Learned a little bit. Found out some stuff. See, that decom launch has really got, you know, what does it really want in there? When SMSS opens, can we execute a different image? Background activity monitor is trying to query some stuff for our system profile. It looks like it needs that. Every time I have to switch back to my stream chip, I gotta change the color profile in Linux's OBS. 'Cause I don't see it right. So we can see that it was not SMSS, but D. No, it was. Thought it was SMSS. That thing over there. We'll just hide SMSS. This is what we meant to do a while ago. Computer name. You are who again, buddy? NT Authority? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy, we're NT Authority now. We don't really want to look at that. Got stuck there for a while. Avail license for 3dev for WDAG. Ah! Glasses being too bright. So we're gonna disable our licensing. That is in soft. Okay, so 1 Microsoft HP. That's a value. Not a key. Disable HVSI. Yes. Sure. I feel like typing that. I've encountered this one before. Okay, so Windows Sys Part Device. What? Didn't we add tons of stuff into control? We can just look there. System, control, and it's a value. Windows Sys Part Device. That may have been on the last Windows install that we added all those things to. But we had removed some early start services and stuff. We were just messing around bad. We tried to just change these. That probably screwed us. Get that one and hide LS for now. Or we just get stuck there. Okay. Ecom. Oh, not this. Not audio. Disabled metadata. Okay, meta files. I guess we just have to do that. Because it's one I would always do. So, soft. There's an T. Version 3 init. Enable remote font boot cache. Servicing stack modified fonts, no. Table meta files. Now these guys that think they know everything about Windows, they don't sit there and find out that it's actually has more settings than someone can tell you on a website. So you have to find them all on your own, and I've known about that one for a long time. Just watching what it does. But I guess it was audio that was doing that. Say that. 3D init. Data files, fix. I think there's one more in there. Go in there. Done looking at that one. Decom has... It looks like it tries to create a thread at the end, but that's not really the problem. The problem is when logon. Trying to find, you know... I don't know, this seems to be something there. The background activity monitor hasn't been disabled or crushed yet. Maybe it's what's causing this. Seems to be a crash around the time the service is run. In the BAM state, got our little users. What they doing? All that crap. Holy crap. I forgot about this. So we got system. Opens the first logon animation with OBE. It's like I was opening a command prompt regedit, and then Windows was continuing along with its update as this anti-authority system, which we are now. There ain't really a whole lot that needs to be in here other than the key itself. So we don't need to copy these unique things out of there. We can put a sequence number and a version. We'll just take this one, export to BAM RPCSS fix 1, and we want it to be probably 18, 19, 20. We'll just do 19 and 20 because 18's there. And yeah, maybe it just needed DWM in there, WinLogon. Even though it's really inserting data there, you don't really have to worry about it. So, let's copy the whole thing. We'll change this one for 15, 20. Save as. Keep original. Fix 2. Port DBAM 2. our new little user settings for these hidden dudes that are popping up. And look, it's gonna have more than that. That's not enough. We know that there's a 501, a 500, but we're gonna just do 501 because that is guessed. Bam. Fix. Add the 501 there. S15 this. That were it. A simple just control desktop window thing. That's what this is. Go. 501. And we know that's for sure guessed because not only is it a well-known SID and plenty of lists, but it's also shown in a new My Profile list. It popped up on its own. Port 2 guessed. They don't have any. We were on 1,000. See, it told us we were system authority, but clearly it's saving stuff under this. So in some way, this 1,000 is defined in binary somewhere, and we can't just change our profile to that. We can't just boot into the SID. Okay. See if we forgot anything. Now we did change our PCSS image path to something awful. Got a K parameter. Found out that's a group. We don't know what the P parameter does, but there's probably nothing after it, so it's not important. We'll just change this off our K because we don't want it to load as a group. That may have been what had been the problem. We just found that out. So we have yet to change EPT mapper. We're just going with RPC for now. Failure actions. X. Error control. X. Required privileges. Service SID type. Pendon. These are probably running just fine. I mean, you can mess with the dependencies. It might run on its own without it. So let's just do a quick not found filter. We could just be looking at RPCSS. Well, we'll look at them all. And we will save them. Win a knit. I didn't want the plug play there. Alright. Win, init, RPCSS, and decom. Not found all. Just looking at maybe something important here at the end. So it's basically looking for random stuff here. Oh, look at all those. Those are all D words. So for these D words, you just copy it to a notepad. Just delete all this stuff off each one. There's a quick way to add them all. Heavy mouse acceleration in this zone. We need a patched Windows. Boot. PD. Okay, so we'd do a reg add, and then since there's no spaces in this area, we can just remove the slash at the end. All these. It's gonna be the value of the D word. Reg add for all those. I believe it's /t reg d word /b. Enable containy? What's that mean? How did that not go? Oh, I must have blocked it. Enable container decom. So let's just make sure we got the right reg add. Reg add. So reg add B before the path. Trying to copy the first space, now I have to highlight everything. B is the key. There's also a folder. T reg d word. Then /d for what you're putting there. All we have to do. Gosh, start. It's supposed to be a D. D reg d word /d and we're good. Yeah, I copied that first space there. I don't want that. That way you can just click next to the letter, which is the easiest spot to target. Hard to know which side you're going to get when you're clicking in the middle here. This will be the old fix. Who knows what it's doing. Alright, so we did D /T. No value though. How could a D word be words? So it's D path. D type. There's still one missing. Okay. So you just do that and the V is the name. Alright. This goes away. It goes away. So we're in the place. And we'll do a V for the name, not a T. So a V for the name comes before all that. The T stays, D stays. You have to have a V before the T. Oops. That's not good. What am I doing? /V enable decom. After the D, you would put, 0 or whatever. Got after enable D. Already scrolled away somehow. Full modal loop behavior. old modal loop behavior. Looks hard at first, but when you get used to this, once you make a script like this, you never have to do it again. That's why I like me. Ping interval. Come on. Ping something else. Dota. I mean, this could be like the settings for Windows telemetry, and no one knows. Right, so max activation retries per 1. Your ping set quota 1. Ping interval 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You see secure reference. Authentication. Legacy. Okay, service 0, break on silence. Ignore server exceptions. Break on unexpected activation. Oh. No call flags. Full modal behavior 0. Here D. S. D. No, it's all in not found reg. 6. So this is gonna add it to HKLM software. Now we'll just take this new. Note that when we go into a regedit, got HKLM software actually here. Reg ads going to the wrong place for that because we're offline. Otherwise, you would use your script while you're, on the PC. Since I'm imported my Hive offline, that script we made, not right. We did it right. As we will go offline. Fix that. Bats files should always be fancy. Go to the offline roll fix.bat. Roll offline fix.bat. Looks like we got some syntax here. Reg add HKLM 1 full. Okay, I should see some things. After that, okay, what is it trying to read? Enable container decomp. Do you see that anywhere? enable container decom exists. What? Are you serious? Okay, so it is actually there. It's not a hidden. Some of our stuff went off, that's all. So you would just do close that, back your thing, and just type /y, is it? Hey, I'd rather type it all than click it sometimes. Okay, there's a silent one. /F, my bad. Used to iCalcs and Takeown. No, they don't use a Y command. They use RD, enter, Y. We got a syntax on a few still. About 3 of them. One, 3. What? Again, so many of these. So it's probably this. Ping interval. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I write that? Okay, so you can't specify the hex here. But we can one thing. The largest value for a hex. That would be Here you go. User ping interval. Maxed out just like we showed it. Wow. Looks for all those background activity things. Got these. Knows what that is. That's a wild one right there. It has to be searched. Probably gonna want to have software open. Yep. Probably might be in there. It's trying to like check see if it can raise its authentication levels. And those are some of the earlier ones that searched before all those generic things we just added. Not finding it. You can open the system. Oh, software. Both open, alright. Can't find it anywhere. When you can't find something like that, you know, there are some super awesome tweaks that you could probably get an example of later. So an example of how to find what's going on here is search to the very last two or the first ones, but usually the first ones will change, and then like a group of app IDs will use the same thing at the end. And when I searched event system, I found out, you know, just removing the DLL and EXEs ain't enough. You gotta like go into these COM3 apps. You know, you got like /es. You know why I put slash there? Because there's a lot of things that have .es DLL or just ES DLL. So ES DLL will give you this app ID, and you can just search that. You're gonna come across the COM event system, and eventually you're gonna run into something that I call as the, can't remember what type of virus name I gave it. Got publisher, system, what better way to get in our stuff is to have your computer record itself constantly. Everything you click on. It's not here, but that's not 11D1 is a good one. That's how a lot of them are using it. Find a lot with that. Event system tier 2. Not it. Should show me the list of all it's with eventually. Try harder, bud. Oh, that's a thing? Crazy. Okay, so it's the ECA virus. Not right here, right now, but Try Harder Factory takes you to it. Wonder if I can search that. ECA virus. ECA bat. ECA reg. Here's like an event kit that has most of those things searched, and as you can see, it deletes them. I'm gonna scroll through. Here it is, the ECA virus. You search it. Remember I said 11D2? You're going like this. Don't search ECA. It's gonna take you there. And it shows you all no-name thing. They're garbage. I can delete them right now. Well, this is the on thing. Those are unmarshallers. That isn't the actual zone. Here's app ID. And this one don't have a lot. You can see com events, com service up on the top right. Com system. I had found those. This one don't have as much. Now it's got this BOYT server, extended object, part of ECA. Got serve, like com plus. I went through and found everything you can delete here. Every single one I tried to delete. There it is. Everything that you probably shouldn't know about. Security envoy, active property, transaction envoy, class factory activator, object, state class, VAC. These are like C++ objects. Cam instance tracking component, event server, Q component, QC listener, Q moniker. It's just called Q in new. It's so ambiguous. Dead letter Q listen to. Marshall interceptor. Tracking info collection unmarshaller. Tracking info collection. Event register class. SOAP activator. System enterprises. BYOT server. MTS events. Locator clerk. Recovery disperser. Com service. Debug. Dump server. Partition. Your SOAP monitor. They're all part of the kit. SVC. You can find it by searching that, or you could just rename that DLL. All the other ones that may have. Hell out of here. Alright, boot back to Windows, see what kind of screen it gives me. I feel like Rcv.exe, it's opened so early, like before Win logon. Why isn't that just a command prompt? Why do we let it go through this, like, acting? Got a nice, beautiful black screen here, nothing going on at all. See, we press Control Delete Lock because it might be showing some kind of system log that, you know, I press the command and don't do nothing. Should make that pop a command prompt. Why haven't we, you know, fixed that? We could probably easily get back on by fixing RPCSS to not go to the exe file that of our choosing instead of trying to force it into situation. See what it does. We've isolated one of our enemies. Go to this laggy disk that I refuse to take out. I don't know why. Dog Smathers! Rock and roll! No! Hey, this CD got to go. Got to go. Jump me out, yo. Well, now they good. 11:23. Those baggy discs don't. The old Win 7 Pro disc. Reason. So old that I, like dried sticky. Okay, we got that because we didn't check to see that the service was still on. I guess when you open it, like turns it off, but I don't know how it could do that to another registry. One's even smaller, 35,000. Okay, we got filters. So turn off. Oh, it never runs anything, really. I can't believe services checks there. Alright, so what we need to do is make a filter for this part. Maybe we can see more about it. Path is contains. Right. Services does have a little bit of interaction. I thought we added one of these. Some start options. Let's say audit services. Unlock token dot poll. Need that. Finds this. Our D word we set to 1. Disable licensing. Don't know what that would do. Finding it. This XTA JIT, I used to think this was a virus. Really don't know anything about it. Clearly a WoW64.exe file, I think. It's looking for a key right there, though. It's looking for a hardware config D-word value. I have no idea what that DE is. It's important. It looks for the image file execution options for LSAS. So if you had a government computer that had this custom program, you'd be using the encryption for that. Alright, so for even more stuff, can't find it. We're not really seeing a problem yet. Looking at not founds now. Table look aside, heap look aside. Alright, yeah. We have to look to where it starts closing threads, because clearly these programs can stay open after, even when your computer's a black screen, it was probably doing all this stuff. So I want to hide LSAS, but we'll go up to WinInit and just hide service. It goes through its stuff. SDB updates. This is some kind of, not archive, but you know, whatever, database. See, it's got no image exec for LSAS. And it opens it. You could have made it open process hacker there, probably. I think that's what we want to do now. And we won't rename anything. Is people auto-enable? We did these before. Did a lot of these. Thread create. And LSAS probably is supposed to pop win logon, but never does. Keeps looking at kernel base. Safe boot, use path, redirections. This looks like a lot of stuff you would see before when logon starts. Okay. Let's see, UCRT base, LS curve. Looking at RPGP group policy, I guess. Looks at tracing and then maybe has a problem. So that maybe is something we should do. We're at system 2. We're at control set control LSA. It is a value. It's probably a D word. It tries to find a key as well. So tracing disabled. Heck. Okay, there is a key there. Disabled. Disabled. Enable. Enable. Alright. Sounds good. Active. Status. I don't want status. Use spooler. No. LSA tracing full fix. KLM's this. Gross, need destroyed. If it doesn't have anything anywhere, I would have deleted it. Alright, so hopefully that'll stop it from searching these things that it might need. Didn't look like it was that mad. General thread life. We are in there. Probably deep. Yep, 16 length. Say. High priority? Oh. And some of these D words are like weird hex values, they're not just 1 0. Its dedicated thread lifespan is probably like, you know, it can be this big number defined by its hex, but 1 is usually something that would want to be high. Or if it's something that is like kind of high and it's like a timer, set it to a max so it never like activates the CPU. Dedicated thread lifespan 1. General thread lifespan 1. Crit sec spin count 1. Good. More keywords, bits on found. Okay. Really seeing why this happened. Upgrade in progress. Uh-oh, it wants that. Unit installed. Oh. System, full fix, no boot loop, and setup. Then it starts looking at this. Cat model look aside. More and more security logs. Goes for this huge group. I don't think we added those. I think we have to just add them all. LSA. Full set 1. Probably every single is a D. Says it. Well, it found it. Bye. Okay. Allow unprivilege proxy path 1. Disable group admin outbound threads. Disable restricted admin. Protect relay text. Apps. The cache entry lifespan. Spam, wait, no timeout. Press extended protection 0. Then optional next list mic. Okay. Step unsafe, unprotected negotiation. Yes. Crash on audit fail. Egg vent mask. Disable credman 0. Disable domain creds. First guest. Hourly log level. Authentic anonymous online ID. Turn off anonymous block. Yeah. Act. Right. Then it goes into policy. Hey. Not in soccer though. The LSA full fix not found. Window. Whoa. Window. I'll see. Off mic win. Pulse this. Looks like some of the stuff you see in logon. The whole like area that exactly like session mix. Okay, so it's tons of stuff here. Adding it. Trace back, no. Automatic restart sign on config. That. Disable automatic restart sign on. Enable connected. LM press. No connected. Sure. Okay. Apply policy. Anonymous. Log on. Yes. That's some. Enable. Enable local logon SID. Wonder if that was it. If we just needed that. Some win. Enable linked connections. Probably. Filter administrator token. Zero. Put it on 1. Seemed like it was on 0. Local account can filter policy. Force option. That was on 0. It's on 0 for our actual thing. LSA. So enable debug code. You'll that enable virtualization. That's not having some controlled area. Ooh. Your core. Get this core, brother. Know about this. It's guard. AC control. Looking at some Doom policies. Where stat probably like sec poll namespace for telling what, but it's changed. Self targeting attribute. Can't edit. Awesome. Yep. Set to a SZ, but it's like a huge block of text that one settings undocumented reg the maybe or sec poll stuff. Is I guess it just went already through. It wasn't able to. System goes syspart develop. Wants to add it to the wrong one. Maybe it's not a D word. That's telling me. Let's do ENS. Change it to system drive. Temp. I don't know even what that is. Want to see what happens. Certainly a binary. Ice classes. Nine one. The audio there. No, it's 69AA. Not there. Okay. Was looking for 69AA. That might be the audio. And it's like somewhere it moves or something. You know? The audio was set up on this I don't think they're doing this to me on purpose. The audio would have been set up on the other thing as a different device with a different name. Maybe why you see copies of them later on. So we'll just export this. Hopefully it's the audio. Wanna re-import it with this on it. So. You just do. First, we're finding the this. Control F, find it. Get our other node. Data F3. Control V. Click up there again, hit F3, Control V. No Notepad Plus needed. I've been known to do this for like 30 minutes straight. Almost halfway done. My wrist is barely burning. Speed it up a little. Brain responding to tactile input at a high velocity. Sequence complete, sequence complete, sequence complete, sequence complete. Restart, restart, restart. Move the hand that way, move the hand that way, move the hand that way. It burns. This makes you better at Rust and Dota. I'm sure of it. Ooh, that burns. Damn. I didn't have to write fix there, it's a different name, but we want to know which file came second. Go over to our reg and hope we didn't screw up real bad. This one. Here we go. Now hopefully if it was really looking for audio, and that don't make sense because we got this USB. Oh! Was there more in one of them than the other? It was searching in there and it didn't find that. It don't got this one either. Where'd I play last journey again? Played Utrecht. This is Utrecht. It sounds exactly like we just heard. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? But The Last Journey was composed by Assassin from Emerald Visions. Just take a good position and relax. Close your eyes, listen and enjoy, and soon this song. And then you know, Tice, that you have wasted 8 minutes from your, and about 50 seconds from your life. Thanks. Okay, so that's Diablo. Finished December 12th, 1999. One tempo mistake fixed December 4th. Greetings, blah, 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 blah. Awesome. We'll play it again later. Listen to this. I just accidentally deleted one. Inside there, it's D word. There's both D words inside there. Both inside the FB. Eight, 7, 6. Binary. Idea what it would want there. No, it's not a binary, is it? It's binary. binary. One's in the 77 FB. That'll be it. Like they're both the same one. Yep. All the same. There will be a task manager in here, and its debugger is set to process hacker. That's how this tree works. Notepad's got an alias redirect that I don't know if it even works, so we could change that if we wanted. Well, LSAS is there. Look, someone did all caps like me. Use filter. That would be looking for something big. Load CHP binaries. That'd be looking for something big. They're probably both SC. See that? Maybe there's. only example of a SC is here. So there's some filter full path, right? That's a win in it looking there. We're gonna add an XTA JIT probably too. Got enough here yet? Nope. We'll just do that for now. Tired of their stuff. Most of these are 20s. They're most likely, well, debugger ain't. I think some of these are deep. Find out. I believe we didn't set a BAM name. So, control set 1. Let's ask search by minute. No BAM. Really want to do manager BAM if like present on this OS that we're editing it from. Might have to bust out the debugger. Give yourselves the token for debugger attachment. go. Whatever BAM wanted, its state, user settings, it's probably gonna look for all that. Oh, I understand now. We've done enough for now. Search name not found later. Time zone thing gotta go. Off mic wins version time zone. Time zone, now it won't scan tons of stuff for no reason. HKLM BCD, huh? For sure when it loads that, it's just loading the BCD file, wherever it may be. Could be that ELAM stuff. We will have to give it a look somehow. Those are our original BCD 000s. I believe they get saved like we won't delete all the others. You know it's gonna be one of these two. It's probably the EFI one. Well, it could be reading the EFI's drive on Q, so we have to look at that too. Ain't that one. Can't be that one. The Windows setup. I don't think you can emulate these. Okay. This is the recovery one. I can't believe these guys said putting it to standard boot menu policy gives you the legacy menu. no good folders really, just the BCD folder. I think some of those folders gotta go. Darn. I used to delete these all from my old boot folder except the NUS. There's also a folder of each one like this in your System32. There's that block thing. I've seen it before. We got that recovery sequence there. We can delete that. That way it won't do that funny boot thing. And it's display message override. That should get rid of any funny stuff at the beginning of our boot. I don't know what isolated context is. Allowed memory is like, I don't know, BitLocker maybe. Resume object might be needed. That should do some good for my boot now, I hope. Didn't take a backup either. I think I'm about done editing for now. Oh, we gotta do one more thing. Pokemon is set. Delete its brain. And we're on 4. You don't need registry changes view. Do this. I mean, registry changes view is going to get stuff from users. It's going to get the schema dat, your system32, and it's going to get like users. It'll get your BCD from who. It does a little bit more than this. But this is where all the main edits are going down. That's where everything. That's where everything. So if you had one of the hives open, it would skip it with this R and W. It knows it can't. Let's keep trying. Oh, let's try once only. Did we copy there? Oh, it's got this huge system profile. I'll probably delete that now. Got this huge system profile in there somewhere. Is it? There it is. Elam, never really looked at that. Empty. I'll use it at the beginning. Alright, so we got this huge edit going down. We're just going to see what it does. Go back to stable OS environment by fixing RPCSS. Because we know we broke it a while ago. Probably a black screen as usual. We changed the LSAS to Open Process Hacker. Oh, what? That's what it's supposed to say.
We will just reset it.
It like does this weird recovery thing. We got a full blue screen, critical process died. Highly customized windows here. We have to figure out what made it do that. It's like a pattern. Every time I have this like long delay to do something, I end up with a cigarette or joint in my hand. I'm typing slow. Usually the first thing I do when I come back and have.
Oh.
go.
Crazy how it gets the internet before anything, ain't that wild? Okay, LFS is what version of NTFS it is. Allow over allocate. Not even in a good spot. Kind of looks like BitLocker and stuff is screwing me here. If that's true, it would indicate to me that's something we had been messing with. Broke it. IO rates going off. These things are crashed. This is all I got in the log. I didn't go past anywhere. Ready Blues test to go. Evolve. Way past it. Probably maybe even changed its like permissions in SVC host and broke it somehow. Here's our FS file system. the USN journal? Like Bat32 used to just have the files there. This has like a journal and a master file record that tells it where the files are. And that just changes when you delete something and you just write over it. so we put all those in the wrong place. Not good. All this stuff is really screwy, so let's start reversing the changes we've done. I don't know. Mounted devices offline. That's one of the things that are, you know, like telling the real system that we're offline. Devices are offline. You might be able to figure out what I'm gonna do. Got this key here. Means that be there. Why have a key for offline mounts when nothing in it? Ah, yes. The master has made another decision. Yes, set the keyword for 1. No, that one. That's a 0. So we assume a storage volume called 75 something. It's not there. Oh, it's weird. There? That's so weird. System. See a lot of stuff related to whatever you got installed here. Leave it in for now. I'm looking for what type of, you know, our control class. Basically, there's going to be a control area that will have all like your everything. Like here's mine. It's got these storage volumes under the 5.3 key. So this is all my storage volumes. Let's export that. Places that just not finding parts of it. Look out for Duzzy. My Chinese drive. You know that 7.5 is actually my China drive. There's no reason it wouldn't be finding it because now we had set some funny stuff too. It may not have been able to do that, undo it. Okay, so our EFI is not lettered. Good. Fuzzy, then we got Razor, all types of stuff you can delete are in here though. You know what you're doing, like the software devices that nasty like software device for Microsoft Waves. I don't know. There's all my SCSI stuff. We got Doom storage. Doom storage to the 7.5. Have a variation here with this letter. 580.703. These are both 2. They changed. Where else? 945. Okay, they change all the way at the end. And 4. 2. So it's looking a lot at one. Let's see what it is here. Like the regular volume info. No, we could have accidentally set the wrong permission for that. So what it looks for in the properties. Looks for 540B. 540B looks for 000B. Not there. So we'd want to probably search this now to see what if there's a 0B in any of those. It's like searching this is deleted thing, and there's nothing in like the root here. So we have to look at what the root example is on our current OS. Okay, so 540B is kind of. We had this problem with our sound. USB microphone. Can't find stuff. We'll just unplug that. Hope that wasn't causing the problem. We also added some devices in here that have been crashing, but at this current time we'll probably abandon this hard drive problem. Other than looking, you know, if you looked here, it's not finding stuff to look at. About that. Mostly hard drive stuff here. To be able to disable the CLFS review. I do on my other Windows. We'll realize that LSS is probably supposed to be here. And we go C, Windows, System, LSS, Process Hacker. Maybe not. What did we do? The LSA? easy way to find like the things that we did is type .ex or .dl. Type. Just sort it by type. Since I'm searching ex, not exe, I want to go past application somewhere by mu. See what one ex file. Did okay, so we didn't rename it like we said. We did image file execution. So that would be in system control. Hate when I forget them. Session. Then Windows NT. That's software. Before our LSS. We did some stuff to it, but this is the problem. Type debugger X. I learned that from someone that was disabling the service, and you change the image path to image path X. And that will just keep our debugger to, you know, whatever it was there. So stored. Now in the... What else did we did something else. We tried to like get in Windows another way. I don't remember. Oh, we were messing with RPC, so we'll at least know if RPC is still a problem. So Dell goes pnb. Forgot to check its service while we have it open. Software, unload that drivers or whatever. Versus Rockbook. Still boot start 0. Good. If the screen goes completely black, then it's LSS. If it's just RPCSS, we'll see a circle spinning. I don't want to crush FBE vol here, all that BitLocker stuff. I guess I'll know to do that just to clean up my boot logs. In the beginning. I mean, you can take a reg copy and just see if that it's changing stuff. Like the copy I have now should just have the changes I made. Like Windows hasn't even gotten to itself. So if there are any regs getting changed on their own in that root fail area before Windows even logs on, they're probably important. A lot of them are timers though. Those aren't.
What is love?
Whims and stuff. We're in 5. Okay, so let's RDSQ And don't mess up here. There, nice little clean copy. Don't got all that garbage from a profile that we told it not to go into anymore. And if for some reason it's still trying to put stuff there, that may be the boot problem. Hopefully not. We had the problem before we tried. We just removed it, so. Now we got this 4 reg, this 5 reg, get a 6 reg, and more boot logs. See what's being changed. You know, maybe it deleted a whole hard drive. So like, why is it be the mix-up between the 2 sound cards? You know, seems like some of the stuff it was having a problem with at the end was like microphones or something. I don't know. Got the full black screen, so. I could just wait it out. Might be running a bunch of stuff in the background anyway for me to log. Well, we added some mounted devices, so we're gonna at least see like what it did when it tried to search this offline mount. Doomed and stoned in Ohio. Gotta change that deep forever. We might have to back up our SVC hosting. I don't know. Shouldn't have been messing around with that. Wow. It's like, who knows what's going on here. They'll have to probably refresh the PCB. The original webcam. I don't think the legacy menu is the problem. Mini NET could be the problem as well. That's some computer here. Pick one there like a dummy. Crash control dump filters that we don't want. Okay, so it tries to get this. Alright. The HCA is good. Goes through this disk dump. Don't have those drivers no more. Beast dump. F2 is renamed. Alrighty. Bridged. Just have ATA folder in here. Log address. Right. Really want to hijack this. Try and get the way command is now. Like, we might be better off with like Windows XP command. We have never tried that. Here it is. Does it run? Was the System 32 version as well? It does. There's the 4-bit version on a Windows 10. You can see how the syswow is a bigger or smaller. I guess they were small. We basically have to get this, get compatibility info for it programmed into the registry and have it run on its own. Let's try and copy it maybe now. Alright. There's XP command. And we'll take this one too. Really wanted syswow version. Maybe try and open that like before. You know, because DOS is kind of in that mode. Got 2 new commands. Changes to this. CSS in it. And add it. Also, it's let's move it here too. Oh. LM. I believe we just added this here, so it doesn't look in this state users like we had this. Ours probably has heat in it, hopefully. Like binary stuff. What could it possibly have? Like, straight up looking for MSS.exe. These are all like hard disk. We gotta add there. Okay. Okay, this is like a service. We added a bunch of stuff for not even looking. Have another BAM we can look at. So now that we made the BAM, it starts to look for stuff for it. We know that BAM is usually like under the profile. Like a reach NT user dat has one. Might be able to look into that through that way. So it finds its service setting and it goes right into the session manager. So just looking. Also, the one on services user settings doesn't have like the data for that. So that probably has to get added too. Send alert. Alert. Capable. Thumb can. In. Move. Get the XT8. Okay. Do that anymore, but you can see open this Win32K stuff. Like one of the bugger. Still trying to find stuff in have an example. Maybe your Win 10, maybe? You really need to just what FTH pattern here. On the search for SMFS. What type of binary on that? 25, I've got all I can from. No control here. That's it. Really needs to be crushed, and maybe it will just stop bothering me. Probably not even causing the problem anyway. What can we really WMI hasn't added anything on there yet. Probably doesn't want this. Spam original fix fail, not a service. Didn't need. Spam. MSS. Yep. Like M18 tries to use M here because what does that tell you? First looks here like it was a user, doesn't find it, and tries to search the BAM in the regular system. So we're seeing that S1518 is like this. It's the root, like own the PC, all the settings are on, but not like the master controller. Like trusted installer can do anything. So like this, you know, in the services is where the user's Hive stores its BAM settings, but we're making a BAM settings for like the whole computer, basically, from in here. Eventually it's going to get destroyed probably anyway. BAM won't be running after I back. Just put that simulate error. Simulate error. We added some there and hopefully it will show us what add there. Might be like the version stuff from in their BAM spots. So here, date user. That's one like stuff in there. That's like the first thing. The first thing, it's kind of evidence there. The first thing I went on, you know, was installed. It's going back to it because I'm on it again. Really no types of things in here that are good. I honestly think all of them need to be all of them. Got BAM service user settings, grid or notepad. Our S1518 doesn't have a lot. Got version. Let's go on device. Missing a sequence number too. Got one. Numbers changing, but this guy's sequence too, and he's open to most stuff. That all full. Area. So everything needs to be. This is like the first that load. What kind of SMS do we take this? Go. MSS.exe is added. No, we're not. Version. Delete that. Delete the top of all of them. Version. Oh. Clean it up a little. If there's an error in it, it just won't double do it because got hate how it isn't the permissions we set that work everything. Like our account guest. That starts searching BAM differently in its own area, like the structure is different. This structure has a lot of trees because it's for a lot of users. The other one just looks very different because it's probably the original way it was coded. Or the other users total BAM fix will give us everything and everything. Got more than Right, that's one thing down. What else are we looking at here? You're suffering, alright. Hopefully we'll have a cleaner log next time. We didn't really investigate where fault or why it crashed. And just a little bit. Looks like a driver problem. Disabled, you know, a bunch of... Well, that wouldn't have stopped us. Arcade. Debugger. Looks like our tracing folder has produced a result. Honestly, this looks like a funny problem here, so the software. Executables to trace. Probably a string. And it just goes through this thing here, like, yo, we're bugging something. Local app data. Where's that? Okay, so app data /dbg /visualizers. This. Oh, it searched the Windows XP file. Wow. That's how old, like, the stuff is for this. You don't see a lot of info on it. But it's doing probably debugging because it just made a dump or whatever. I don't think it's because of my thing. We really need to make that USB data. I have to get rid of those two, to be honest. And we're done. There is no local app data reference anymore. It's program data. Can make the thing. Let's search two places for it. Let's make a DVD folder. this at? The hidden. There, it's not. And I have one. Has a DVD folder already. Pretty much empty. They're empty. So, this WoW 6.4 doesn't have a DVD folder. Now, in that DVD folder, visualize. That's it. Oh yeah, we need a WinXP folder. Need a triage. And I will make a scanner HTML. See if it writes anything to it. And we needed to trace, does source service, SRC. The heck is that? Okay, that's we're faulty. We're not even finding anything good. We can see that we're close to where it starts opening. There's a thread exit. Looks like we probably ruined the defaults. Did we do that? Trying hard to do the window measure.
You can't log into Windows because you have to be a user for our window metric system to make a red copy from one place to another. Oh wow, we coded such a cool program. Yeah, dude, check out our advances. Shut up. You want the user agent? You know these features. I don't know. Just get them, dude. They're good. Internet help enhances platform customized. Good, dude. Yeah, dude. No one knows how these work, man. We never tried to delete all at once till that didn't work. Those are like the checkboxes for when your Windows XP, Windows 98 even, would start up. It would just say it's installing these. It wouldn't ask you anything. They're still there. That little thing that says setting up your desktop, when you first get to your desktop, the regedit is. The default 2. If we went to thing default 2 is. It's short naming everything. There's two things it's gonna do. It's gonna make default 1. You can go there. But not right now. Oh, I got short names off. You turn it back on. Start, I want to go program files. I want to go program 1. Yeah, right. And then program files. Look at this nasty thing. Got me. So that's evidence right there of my suspicions. Going on a user profile lags you. If you were an owner of this program, you want everyone had it. If you wait till the user's on, yes, you can install it to the DVD, hack this, whatever it does. It doesn't unpack it, all it does is customize where it's putting it to. So maybe just use my temp folder, but you can see it targeted me around the time that that folder became existing. Which, could have been a very long time ago. It's default user 0. But if I had changed my username, it's probably going to go there. Believe me, I've been doing this a while. The window metrics, huh? Window metrics? There's the kitty. Like, we got some window metrics for what kind of user profile we loaded. Who is this? Who did we import? So we just gotta load a Hive into hardware. Oh crap. We did like default user 0 or something. So default user 0 and its user class.dat have some stuff that Windows needs. There we go. Input method. This is like control ugly. Alright, so it's searching in the default. I can't find policy, but also control panel desktop window metrics. That's these right here. So, desktop and window metrics. Whatever Hive that was, didn't have it. So we export that reg as KK. Since we used KK, we have to use it again. Hopefully, it'll be in the right place. The default Hive, as you can see, Windows, very different big defaults. It does have window metrics. What is it missing then? HKU.default case. Missing some policies. I'm missing its actual metric. Found those. So we gotta go back to the other one. I know where that is. Nothing in there. Wait. Control panel. Windows control panel. Hide people bar. So when these programs modify your Windows image for you, they don't know which profile they're doing it to. It just found the reg and thinks that it's gonna like make your recycle bin and documents shortcut appear on your desktop when it's not that simple. Control panel. Hell am I? Those. Control mic Windows control panel. It's not in this one either. It's a policy. It's not the actual like scroll with fonts. Oh, we just have to add it and then see what client side, runtime, whatever process will do. Might search for all the items in there as D words and then we can add them. Currently, soft pole mic win. Soft pole mic win. Control panel. There isn't even a control panel. And I know I can find control panel policies somewhere. Seen these before. They're around. It's not in my user profile, not default user. Maybe administrator has it. Now that it finds the key, it'll be able to look for what it's looking for, and then we'll find out. Trying to make a font, who knows? Maybe they broke TrueType fonts. Blue screen the computer. Front drive host, that's what's really going on here. We had done some SBC host stuff to front drive host, but it doesn't seem to be like really having a problem going on. Okay, so it looks in the HKLM policies as well. Doesn't find them there either. That's KLM sys HKLM star. Oh. Soft pull. Pull mic. And look, it's got so much stuff in here. It's got everything, but it doesn't have control panel. Nothing with control panel desktop. Now let's look at the type of stuff it has in these other places. It has simple D words. Black, blah blah blah, allow. I don't think it's gonna have all the stuff that this has. There's a chance that we can fix it that way. So, metric test. Go. Oh, user. You could probably blast them both with this. Got this area. Policies, whole panel, metric. First, we want to make a copy of it. It's a full window metrics, but it has nothing to do with like policies. Chance it might work. Okay, 1. First, it's an HK current user. Where's the other place? Have it. This. Got the metrics there. Metrics up there. Everyone was in here. So it's like trying to open a control panel, because this isn't the desktop window metrics. I have to eat some food. Hopefully that'll handle some of what the problems I'm seeing here. Oh, I saw EPT mapper. Do one filter before I maybe reboot. Path. Okay, so we're seeing some of the stuff it looked for in the DCOM launch SVC host key. You have to kind of copy it. Go.
BC exception filter. All it really shows trying to find in there. It may search for more after it finds that one. Not too much. All right. I think it's time to fix RPCSS. We did make one unique change to it after we, messed it up. And that could have messed it up more, and we just didn't notice it was messed up more. So here's the original image path to it. Hopefully it will just be good now. And then we'll have to backtrack even more changes to get the computer boot. Let's check our Procmon again, so we're gonna have to do a lot of work. We can see it's needs our Procmon.reg. Change it to boot like we want, and it's always in the to directory, so always import the same thing so your scripts work or whatever you got. So we're basically having to possibly create the settings for the default profile that would have normally been changed by who knows what. Because the default profile may be giving its settings to system right now. I just have some fallback that it's like, alright, the NT user dat here. I'm not sure, but we need another reg. On 6 now. 5 fail. Not all things need a RW and W1 and don't copy symbolic links. You just do it. You get slow. We also messed with the boot, so UF8 here. Not black screen. I remove everything from image execution options, fix the BCD. I don't think the ELAM thing I just did has anything to do with that. We took out WD boot, we took out all types of ones that could be crashing us right now. We're so far past understanding what this crash is now. What happens when you make too many changes on one reboot? I reboot often. there for us. Nice. Good work. I think the PE image just creates the extra space. That's how I'm able to copy the Procmon over to the X drive every time. This can't have been on, because it wasn't a key, isn't a key. We will enable it. Got a new hack, boys. Hit that button. So we can get rid of the paging file. It looks like disable paging executives now. Page file. Using this other. overhead instead of the light behind the monitor. Lit up enough to use this PC on the monitor after that. Put up the tobacco bag from the can. Used too much already today. Pulled out like, you know, a handful was like 5 cigarettes. Pulled that out thinking it'd be like, yeah, good for the night. Another iron keeping handle. Does the Lord approve of me being this way? I don't think it does. Lord says you've been smoking too much. I've known about these regs for so long. I don't like that it starts off like in the WMI. I want to open nt.dll. Want to know a cool trick? I used to be able to drag stuff from window to window. Maybe just create a shortcut. Cut it. Paste it. Window.exe.
turn to Windows 7 when you do that. Hacking. Don't want to say anything here. Ooh. You decrypted, huh? WMI request. Oh. We basically need to like, well, they're like glowing purple things on my thing. It's reflecting blue light back at the screen. My glasses. Now. How glowing purple that is. It's like holographic purple. There's blue light shooting it. Like that 3D red and blue color at the same time. 305 FC. Nah. We ain't gonna find anything. Well, actually. Been taught a little bit about stack from beating in Diablo 1. Let's look for ZW trace control. We saw this mem set last thing it crashes on before. I don't know what K and U means, but we're gonna look for this address somehow. Let's look for, how many bytes is that? That's a lot. It's like bytes. Seven FF81 and 5B. Found 7 FF8. W tree. OX14. A lot of those. Too many for be anything. Right. It reads the file. Do anything here with Jack? Yep, it's starting to do it as soon as it. Just doing it the whole time. Doesn't do it there yet. Basically getting memory. Query performance counter. I think we can just search that. That's just main tech. May have gotten some info here before it did this. Be able to really do. I just wouldn't know how to do anything with that. Oh. That may have just been from its memory at the time, and we're looking at like DLL raw, so it did with its memory stack has nothing. I mean, we were trying to break something, but we'll really find it in here. Doing filter manager stuff. I don't know if we messed with any IO rate or anything. WLog. A lot of those. We can't even edit anything, we don't even know how. This Windows will get mad if we do, probably. Crazy. It's giving me anxiety. Open the key. I don't know if that's a reg key, but it could be where it's getting to describe these logs and such. Delete. Aligned access. Not worried too much about the logs. Probably gonna remove this mini-NT thing though. Not sure why we did that. Back. Now we have a safe boot. We don't have an option.
there, it looks here. Control session environment. Fonts. Just values. Okay, so it tried to delete it. Maybe that's because of this mini NT thing here. Oh. Here's all these that we added before. Control session manager, big career value 4094. If I have a reg from that when we did all those edits on there. Have a boot execute. Need it. We're in the wrong area. Wait. That's not. That was good. It's going after the DOS device, though. That's cool. Now we got object directories, Alt-ESC. Some of these others are too. Okay, set effects include from known DLLs. Multi. Okay, when it finds a multi, that's. We did SC for like everything. Can't change his type easily. 4094 is a multi. Yep. You have to press enter after you put one thing in there. Pretty much all multis. Okay. Object directories. There's more. TXR, that's like your last delete and rename operations. Making sure you don't have to delete anything or whatever. Scans our time zone. Get this beat. Alaska has it. But we just don't. Who does? They do this to me. Got software open. Huh? No. It was in the software of this, not ours. anything. I might do hives. Search for Eastern time. We may have done that. I don't know. We probably did do that. I hope that isn't what's crashing it. We try to get everything a little bit of attention here. did turn off or turn on virtualization. I don't know if it'd be the problem. I may have deleted that one core thing there. I don't know if it needs that. Okay, it does a bunch of stuff with the hard drive. CSD version. Okay, it keeps trying to delete CSD version. Big set value. Too much to look at in here. Okay, so we did change some stuff in here that might have caused a problem. So log on wow or cause some errors maybe. We'll just default password. Take those off. Team that. No, that might have caused the problem. Did a lot of changes, so search for KD Nick. So you know, disabled that. I don't think that'd be the problem. I feel like we have to delete that sound file we added. BCD. Delete some notifications from when log on and stuff. I don't think any of that's gonna whack the screen out. Okay. Try that on 2. Firmware boot device. Probably the EFI. System boot device is by Windows, so Windows System part. System part boot. Probably the same as. Well. They're all on disk 0. Or disk 0. Alright, so we don't mess with the. I don't think it's permission. Definitely not permission. I think Windows System Electrician device not. Partition 0. No, that's never referenced anywhere. Can do this. Search this and see if there's stuff around for it. Like, it's not even referenced on the PE shell. Is there, like, you know, install destination specific items? I'm on hybrid analysis, pre-automated malware. People are like loading Windows files in there. Has like tons of screens and got. Yeah, we're like looking at TOS kernels, you know, some hacker page. It's got Windows excluded procs, Windows syspart device. I wonder if putting that. Nice. Included procs. Right next to where I am. Searching through the strings that this D had part device. There's nothing. So there's just people putting PDB symbols for like whatever exe. I don't know what the symbols are. Plus coding. If I search Windows syspart device on Google, there's nothing. We'll just leave that on whatever I did it for. We gotta find out why it's crashing. Big open key and then it crashes. Something with kernel 32 and the services. Might be able to figure it out now. We know we had that WD boot and stuff. Did we do anything with that? We moved all these system files. Now look, it's on IO rate. And down group not found. And we're doing the same thing. Our user.start will go off and how to do that. Yep, definitely the service is crashing it. Now we can rename that and take it out of services and try and reboot to see if it's a different one that crashes. Try that for now. Adding services here. IO rate. That off of boot start is probably the problem. Really just delete it if you want. Disable it, hide its image path, and this system is renamed. So, good there. We deleted those under there. There might be another name. What's the event log? We did turn the event log off. Maybe the event log's trying to do a log for something. Log level 0. I turn that off. Yeah. Off.
like Pokemon. I always unload your hives. We saw one go bad earlier. Almost probably never ever happens to me. But since I was hard resetting Windows during its like trying to set up, probably write so much stuff in the hive. Seriously left some symbol that it, tried to write something in a funky word, cut off the block pad for how it actually encrypts all this plain text data. Always remember to delete the log. So you don't get stuff and look at something you already fixed. You know, like the not founds, if I made a typo or needed a binary or a D word, it's like not found still. I just change it from D word to -E and sometimes that fixes it. Accessible boot device. Oh, it shows a blue screen this time. That is because of one of the event logs or filters or hard drive thingies we messed with. Definitely not a BT boot, so we have two problems overlaying now. This one I've seen many times. It's pretty quick. To have to use the F8 enable boot logging thing in Windows menu. That wouldn't work because we don't really have boot logging, so we have our own boot logger. We'll just say what services and drivers it tried to load, one would be missing because you renamed it. Find out that's more powerful when we have to go re-edit and remove its like entries.
Excuse me, I'm looking for my wallet.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hello.
beautiful screen that is. I can take a screenshot of it because I'm not on the computer that crashed. I'm on another one. Got a blue screen image.
I'm the power destroyer. Inaccessible device. That'll give you that loading.
I think I am some kind of bootlog not user. Who? We also added that SVC host group decom launch. I was looking around through there. Probably should have removed that. We're not even like fully reverted from our RBCSS problem. Made more.
Oh.
This is a MeKLiN only tweak here. We're about to roll out. Yeah. Your disk drive needs whatever is in its filters. It's like a serious one there. Keyboard class, media, KS done. Mouse class, reader, filter, part manager, Irene, yes done. Here you go, bud. Why do you think they're on there, huh? Come out of there, huh? Sure my scripts does all this anyway. Really need to rename the INF so it can't reinstall. Pretty much it. That one's so nasty. And it's a machine inf. Hate all them. The bus is part of MLX. MLX is that one company. I can't even remember their name now. Out of ours now. Okay. Ready to move? Thingy. Dewey. proper sheet handle for it. And a ready boost like little tab that pops up on menus and stuff. Probably removed by my script, but on a whole new Windows right now. So. Probably a bunch of stuff in drivers, but you really want to get the stuff that interacts with Windows directly first. Play that. Wow, this chiptune sounds like Prodigy. Huh. Boost driver. Boost events. Needs to be like good. We're in the service for Ready Boost. Delete it. I/O rate. Delete it. Eval. Delete it. Vol snap. Delete it. Gonna be quite a few more ones that have to do with the hard drive. I think that's all we have to do now. Search all the other stuff. All snap. Actually, you gotta do already ready boot that. Here to see what's in. That. Now we do eval. A couple little, you know, folders saying what it is and stuff. This might get us back on because we did something to I/O rate because we thought it was messing with stuff. Probably was. And perflib. Got v2 providers. This. Delete. Okay. Don't know if it was in the 09 or not. One in both. Get from here, probably the next one like it. Oh, we got a class for it. A couple of them. Want to grab first stuff because it changes that to 648, so we grab these first three. I'll probably just show them all. Okay. That one. They're like, yeah, that was basically drivers over there. Gotta search BitLocker too. It's just event log. Oops. We deleted one of the BitLocker files. Didn't say FBEval on it, so would have had a new name there if we didn't go too fast. That BitLocker reference has more there. This FBEval driver. Maybe. Perflib v2 is not under this. Search that out. class again. Lost it. Back. Even more filter. Okay, so that's not our highway. Just search that, whatever it was. We got vol snap to go. There's like all the other filters that we're not gonna do right now. They're like the overlay ones. 4 headers. We've been adding pointless keys that we know it isn't gonna read. I just feel like Alright, so 9, that goes. Snap. It's got its driver stuff, side by side, put it there. Software hive. We get rid of VSS and all kinds of stuff. So many edits there. There's just a, UID goes to the win event stuff. So. I want it off anyway. We've got these device IDs. Make sure we get that. F. Storage, we got 2 different things. Crazy. We only get stuff from hard drives here. This will probably make your hard drive go faster. I know mine go good. Win so much. So much for vol snap. Anyway. We pretty much did all the stuff there. You can search like BitLock if you want. Oh, it's just like some kind of BitLocker policy. Now there's those BDE things. Those are a part of BitLocker, and there's a bunch of EXEs with it. They're not like that important that they're gonna BitLocker CSP. Copy that. Search on BitLocker. Locker drive encryption, CLS ID. Like a thing. So how you would do this if you already have a search is you would search the one that you want copied, cancel really quick, and copy something else. I want this one and the one I just searched for, but I'll lose my original search, so I can't get it that way. BitLocker CSP again. Just snap, which is not going to bother anything. Some of these like go off though, so there's some stuff for BitLocker. Policies. Visioning. I didn't want to search BitLocker, just scan breaks. Overhead in the Control V. Power Options has instance. And it opens
this, so like whatever I was looking for is part of that. Now we should be able to get into you know, Windows just at least to get a boot log. Open some EXEs at least. Not gonna not find the hard drive this time. We can't find your hard drive because you disabled the thing that we copy your hard drive with in 2 seconds. I won't say too much about that, but that's basically what's going on. I use a program called Odin. It uses the volume shadow copy, and like 2 minutes to copy my hard drive. Internet now, someone could have your hard drive in 2 seconds. No, whole hard drive. Browse around for files and hack you. Just whole hard drive. Black screen, let's go. We're technically back at the RPCSS area. We got still spinning black circle. Bingo. Good error. I mean, it's back on the thing. Whatever told me my hard drive was bad itself. Telling what's
You can't live over the evil. You can't live over the evil.
we basically need to go remove that decom launch group, and we're probably back if we want to play Rust or something. You know? Go right back to my Steam, or my secret Windows desktop that no one has but me. It's actually quite amazing that all I had to do is fix the hard drive and boots back up. Some secret Windows stuff that if you disable or like tiptoe around these eggshells and make even one single mistake, knocks you out forever. Would you like to reinstall Windows? No. I just backtrack in my mind like the last 2,000 reg edits. Try and figure which ones might have been too experimental. IQ increase +1. My forehead. It's just this massive brain that's like surging electrical connections into these signals and just owning. It's an owner brain. I'm the admin now. What's that? Brockman's logging again? Oh yeah! Only 70,000 things to read. 3,000. Segment heap enabled. Segment heap is enabled, boys. What's it do? Oh, we missed one.
I probably put that in just control. Like a lot of them are supposed to be in session manager and a lot of them are supposed to be in control, but I just like messed up. And then there's like policies for session manager and I like missed that one too. I thought this was a key. First tries to find it as a length 80 here. I'm still not convinced it's looking for a SZ there. I would say it's looking for 1. It's looking for the number 1. So it's not like looking for a 0 with the search for 20. It wants to see if it's off. This one it wants to see if it's on. There's a reason for that. Mess with Austin. Got silo pipe plot. Come on. There's that XTAJIT file. There to get these dot clouds. Yeah. Policy. You probably deep here. Damn it. when it says 80, it's probably looking for like a maximum set of bytes. So sometimes these are hex values instead of 1 and 0. So when 80 is so low, it's got to be a D word. It wants like, you know, something like that. That would like specify seconds or who knows. You see those a lot in the one of the logger areas I look. Like fresh something. Can't remember that. Knows what those will do. Okay, so we got our safe boot and it's starting to look for stuff in there. Processors. Option, fonts. Option value, length 512. Processor is correct. WebM in there. Platform execute. That's a big one, so it'll probably be a multi. Because all the execute ones here are multis. That should be it. All the not found went for that part. I wonder why it wants XTH it. I believe sometimes it creates it on its own. Wow, 64 win. Like a Windows 7 file, but we have the Windows 10 version of it. It just tries to find it in this file 64. So symbols HTML or something. And I think we should take the Windows 7 version over, even though it's 64-bit. Not sure here. Got a big copy of it. Just take over this one from like a really early Windows 10 version. That and syswow 64. Here we go, we got our new file. For whatever reason it is. More XTAgit, WoW 64 base. Is there? So we only have one. There, now it won't have to look too hard to find it. Oh, 64 Con. Alright. Now this CLB cat Q, we're gonna just these are like all the event system DLLs. Okay. Hopefully those weren't causing them. Let's move that path. Alright, so now it's looking for OS Data Hive. Wowie. Oh, we got one, boys. Who knows what it's from? Reggies. Windows 3.1 migration status. Alright. WinRAR. This is definitely from Windows XP. Why is their thing still doing that? Look at Windows 95. What's going on here? Look at Active Setup's been in there forever. Video. Don't load. Yes. Occupy your mind. Nice colors. Port. The XP colors. You have to set everything to that. Oh. Arrow wasn't even in here. Old window metrics and stuff. Cool. Old hotkeys. Different there. Alright, so we got our whatever this is. Load it. We'll copy that. Okay, whatever it wants it for, has it. Ha ha. Time zone. Okay. Ever get our MeKLiN time? Gets our MeKLiN time from HKLM soft mic. Here it's HKLM soft mic. Still search. Something that's I don't have a dynamic DST for 2024. That's what's causing the big problem. So it goes in the driver database. It knows that I'm set to Eastern time. We're just gonna copy that over. There's something wrong with it. Mike. 22. Alright. Four. Okay. Whatever this is. Next year. Is the clock was. We renamed all that and didn't leave it how it was. We'll just leave it. So we got like notepad again. That. That.
One. Ah, that was on here. 1-0. Oh my god. Next thing. Eight. I would be able to do that if I would just change the letter to 1. Okay. On. That's it. Driver. Now we really should probably go to like. Still looking for the problem. We should go to like remove everything for LSAS. I haven't even seen it run in a long time. We ruined that program with our experiments. I don't think it's decom. I think we did too much stuff in here. That's not one thing. Back here. E. What do we do to this thing? Back. I tend to want to leave these there because they all have unique stuff on them. In case I want to make experiments out of what they had. No, none of these are important. Like, you know, MSMPN opened whenever it wanted and stuff. One of these was like turn its service on it. I don't know why Notepad has something there, but it doesn't need. Anything that needs something is Process Hacker, and that's do Task Manager. Leave SCV. System settings has this weird stuff on it. Never can get into that. Never thought that maybe it's being mitigated somehow. Yes, it is. Back. Drive, not the
Okay. OCFW enable. Probably a D word. If we wouldn't have got that, we probably deleted that one poor thing, but I don't know. I don't remember deleting it. That's at the vowel manager. Good. It just opens the volume. It doesn't go da da da, all these thingies and stuff. I'm gonna get rid of Katie, Nick, and Rembus one here. Virtual driver maneuver. Yeah, I don't know. Really just checking to see if they're on. This enum is like, you know, there's a config flag that changes when it's disabled. So, ACPI HAL's D word is 1, and UMBus, we disabled it. PD Nick, config flag 0. This is, 1. 0. So config flags, whether it's on or off. Checks a few things here. Flags is on or off. Enable this. Devices. Basically just going through all the devices. Power, hibernate, cable. 0, good. Allow hibernate. Be off. Last one, unpark. Allow and hibernate 0. All type. Hibernate. That looks at the BCDs. Oh. Some start options in there. Okay. FBE boot. Take note here, folks. This is a very important thing to learn. Now we set NX always off. No execute opt-in FE. We don't really want any of this stuff. But, you know, it's probably not changing it. So, part, val, select val 2. And letter Q, exit, is boot, micro, boot, edit, store, BC. Now NX, turn to opt-in, probably based on this setting here. We know legacy had been turned on.
off. And read value. Default. Cloud and now. This stuff has to go. That can be edited in like MSConfig, I believe. Well, let's do always off here. Got this weird space in front and stuff. Like, it's weird, this part. Alright, so that's that. Work.
You don't understand.
Or I want to get the letter off of it. We're modified system.
I'm alone now.
Is there maybe ECDs that we can add to it? Here it's gonna,
My life is broken.
that'll probably be one of the things that we added to it. Gotta be a way to find out more about it. The WinSys part device again. This PCD copy.
You don't understand. I think nobody understands.
Thought we did that one. Okay, we good it to none. Well, actually, you know what? Let's test it out again since we're kind of past an error. Boot device, firmware boot device. Path. Arc paths. Base arc paths. Exhaustive. That's basically what Windows uses. Basically goes from 1 to 5 partition. Probably gonna be 0. That's what I guess C to be. I'm gonna leave it on that. Arc path. Impart device. Test. Part 0. 0. I thought it was undocumented. Doing it on Windows 8. March 2012. We've known about arc pathing since like 2002 or 3 or 1. Donate to me because I'm coding apps and I know where arc paths is. No, you don't. Windows XP. Amazing. That creates flash device. You can see this slash device in Hive list. I mean, it's somewhere else, but it's referenced there. was looking at this 699 thing. Probably find out what that is. Yeah, like slash device, hard disk, and stuff. That's just where it says keys are. Okay, so that's the one we added that is bad. This is the original one we had. Was not finding this before, now it is. Okay, so what this is a video. Maybe. USB video? One of these doesn't belong in there. Oh, that's the wrong one. You know it's the one it's looking for. This BCD object could be something. File system. Usually disable file crypt. I don't know if it really gives us a problem. I think these.
Well, we got an access denied trying to put the BCD into our thing. That was a bad idea. That's it. Never ever made a change like that. The system start options probably has to go. Okay, so we fixed that. That may have been the error right there. Is that it was looking at the BCD and looked at the systems options. Dude, you got any notification in binary? I hope you can read it. Just execute in Session Manager? Execute. Alright. Crab. This one. Crash nerve. Okay, memory. Alright. Key. Find out what it wants later. Got memory. No memory page found, but my RAM memory will not be touched by Windows anymore? What? Wow, 64 event system. Boom. In our
Oh, if it finds the hard disk volume 2 BAM stuff for SMSS.exe. Now we've got to put these D words in there. That's what it looked. So it found completely different stuff in the user settings. I don't know if those have the same stuff as here, but we can see it's looking for D words like I may have mentioned. Got this raise exception. Search 80. When it's not found, 80 bytes. D-word can only contain a certain amount of bytes. That's why it says not found. Resource policy. See if we got the right one just by putting this in. All these are not found. I had a feeling they were not found. Right. Let's exec for that. Got the plug and play, want some option.
integrity. Well, that's what compatibility is. Starting to see that it has its fiat one. Compatibility driver, and then it's a key called that. Start finding stuff there as it opened it. A lot of stuff. Tons of we're like 5% through the log right now. Probably nowhere close to what we need to be looking at. Window manager init, enable rim PNP thread, debug check. Made some changes in here that has caused some black screen before, but I don't think they were the ones. These ones. Here's where all that stuff is going down.
find anything about that WPP. Cool, I guess. I think I just delete both those DLLs out of the WPP zone. Won't search for stuff in them.
you imagine how many people are working on this? But it does some graphic stuff, then it loads DWM in it. Isn't that neat? ETW. Oh, that's a new one. There's that control panel desktop thing that we made. Policies are showing up. Use actual GDI scale. I bet you it's nowhere. So it's probably trying to draw the desktop behind Windows logon. Since like it's never gonna. Knows maybe tried to do it under a profile. Know if it tried to search for a profile before this section.
interactive service. That was it. Cold.
You know what song I hate? I hate that song. What if God was one of us? Just a bad one of us. Trying to make it way home. What if God was one of us? So this insults God in two ways. First off, you're asking, what if God was one of us? Which he was. He born himself as his own son named Jesus, who's one with the Father. Then you're also implying, what if he's out there like the God is out there like a floating spirit, man? Like, God's out there, man. Like, oh, eat some acid and abort my baby, man. Oh my God, dude. Oh, tampons. Oh my God, abortion is normal. COVID vaccine. That's their brain. They're like, oh my God, what if this? What if that? Oh my God. Just read the Bible. So you're like subliminally inserting the message, what if God is out there and he didn't already come here and die? We killed his ass because we're all evil. Look at what they do to kids everywhere. Anyway, so what if God was one of us? Implying that he wasn't already one of us, and implying that he's out there somewhere as a spirit, not as a man, like the Bible tells us he was. What a sick song. I wish there was a YouTube channel live like interaction. So I'm probably gonna make a website that's like only for YouTubers to cam up and like talk to each other, and it will broadcast live to your channel, like a live stream, and you're like in a tiny chat room, but only other YouTube channels can go in. Would that be cool? So I'd go on to the Good Fight Ministries and be like, what do you think about this song, Pastor Joe Schimmel? Like, well, they sold their souls for rock and roll. I tend to agree with that. I tend to agree, Pastor Joe Schimmel from the Good Fight Ministries YouTube channel. Summoning Pastor Joe Schimmel. I wish I could stay up 2 days at a time every day. Do twice to work. I wonder who 550 is. Can't remember. I doubt the well-known SIDS I googled for page. I googled for all these and searched Reddit for SID, and I just copy-paste what I found. They didn't search all the hacks for everything and see that this is basically SID. And you have to convert that to find its binary, but it's going to be, you know, S150 or something probably. 50 isn't like a square root, so binary 6 code UTF long int isn't the right integer float. Alright, bud. Whatever you say. And the decimal value of the square root of 50 doesn't combine with this mathematical algorithm to make the hex code match its original decimal form in a SID plaintext string. Oh no. We have to get Raymond Chen. Oh, he's the only one who knows how to do this. Oh, it's the secret Windows thingy that nobody knows about.
Only Raymond Chen's blog can teach you from the Old New Thing blog by Raymond Chen of the Microsoft Windows team. He's the only one who knows anything about what the SID means. He puts in a whole blog about it because there's like the internet's crapping up because he forgot to explain something to everyone intentionally, and now the internet's crapped up. And the forums are all blocked. No one can do anything. Like, Raymond Chen, please. Tell us how the SIDs convert into binary and hex. And he makes a little page about it. And it still doesn't tell you anything. It's like, oh, that's a long integer. Come on, bud. I don't know how to code. I Google my codes and copy paste them in there. Don't even read it. I don't know nothing. Can't make a time chat bot. You know how that work. What's the cookie parameter? With the tuples. My tuple cookies.
My tuple cookies. Oh no, you ate them. They're like tulips, but cookies. You eat my flower cookies. No. Mommy. 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 Beeply boop bip.
Alright, language pack.
Oh, ranch meats.
HKLM soft, macro soft, window NT, current version, window NT, window NT, current version, down arrow, don't type it, down arrow right, expand, language pack, bunch of stuff in here, Bing Coo, Foo Dim Sun Foo Fong, Wing Ding Dong Ding, Bing Bong Fung Fing, Bye Bye Bing Tong, Ming Coo, Ping Wee, and Simpson. And the hero gets followed by Simpson. Not now. No.
Static cache is causing problems. You should have deleted it. Knew this was a problem a long time ago. We need a new static cache. Can't handle this one. It'll be small too.
Here we go, buddy. Got all the files for the experiments. I just dump stuff in the folder. Go, oh, it works. All right. Don't know where it came from. Can't get it back ever again. But it'll be on this obscure Windows ISO that I worked like months on and no one ever used. All right, cool. All right. Go into the window font folder. See, window, there's fonts, and we're gonna run static cache.dat to static cache.pad. We're gonna copy our pasted thing, fonts, static cache.dat to C. Why didn't I type the rest of that? You're gonna find out. Because I is already in that folder. When I type C, it got all this on it. You know what I'm saying? This here on the road. Billy Bob Boo, the hill. Talking about the head, so we just have a dedication. Got that in the file right there. Talking about static cache, got that. And it's got a virus inside, so we gotta read it. It don't know it been renamed.
rename it to something else. We could choose to listen. Hopefully make a new one or something. We don't know what it really do. We know it got some stuffs in it. We know it's a cache. Cache is like a treasure chest. This treasure chest got all the names of the fonts and who they is and their datas. We don't want that, does we? Let me ask you something. If you had a static cache full of shit and you could get a better one, you don't need it. You don't need it, do. Boom, boom, billy, boom. Yeah. Before you static cache, boom, boom. Somebody, boy. Throw up my static cache, yeah. Rock and roll, dude. Cool. We're rock and roll, dude. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I say, oh, yeah, yeah. You whip it out. Oh, yeah, yeah. Whoa, 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 yeah, yeah. Holy shit. Monster kill. Headshot. Monster kill.
I used to play those sound effects in Tiny Chat all the time. Like the whole thing, it's like, holy shit, unstoppable. You know, all the old Counter-Strike ones. They were for Dota. You know, when Dota 2 came out, you can really just search the Dota noises now. We got over, where is that even from? That is 100%. Says Courtvid. Like, we've been grabbing a lot of stuff out of there. It's a 2009. That's 100% a Windows 7 file. Put it into Windows 11. Anyways, the Jack in the Box is out. Ready to get some windows done. If we did this things, sure we'll get fallback. Language, pack, all, cache, that. I just need tobacco, that'll calm me down. Sometimes the weed has like a move your brain effect forward. We're just focused on that. Notice it gave us 2 keys, so we see into where it's looking. I don't know why these are all called fix. It's just gonna lag it by making it do more stuff, but you can see how much the computer really does. Like, there's like 50, 60 things happening just in this thing. It's like millions of these can happen in a second. Look at the time on them all. That is the power of your PC. But just because it's that fast doesn't mean we should just let it run crap all day. That would break the hard drive in 1995. 1994, 93, 92. I'm in first, second, third grade. 1990, first grade probably. I'm like using a 10 megabyte hard drive that could never have any of this stuff on it. Just be destroyed instantly. It wouldn't be able to handle that many read writes. The bits would just wear out instantly. Windows 95 was the first example of, you know, look, hardware companies were making this thing that just blasts away the system into oblivion. You guys have to step it up. Give us something that, you know, isn't a piece of wood with a stick, like, dragging across it as it spins. Like, that's what hard drives were back then. That was the platter in the head. Now it's a laser in, like, a magnetic platinum mirror or something. I don't know what it looks like. Shiny metal to me. So the shiny metal thing spins, and it goes... like, hits it with a laser a few times, draws a smiley face on it, and then the next time you come back, that smiley face transfers into, like, 4K image. You know? Oh. I know what I'm talking about. Black and white MMO. Still awful. So good. Everything's all the way down. Like, white screen. Awful. Maximized even. Coffee will be done soon. A couple more cups. Start it all again tomorrow, because there is months ahead. You can't grasp how to work your own way around things after seeing my little tricks that I fall back on every time I mess something up. Keep watching. I'll keep reusing them to do things. For you, it should not be about finding each unique thing and saving it. It should be about how is he backing up the registry? How is he editing the registry offline? How is he disabling services that don't want to shut off? Does he make sure the service I disabled doesn't stop the system driver from preventing me from boot, like IO rate, FE, vol snap, BitLocker, Ready Boost? What is that even? A wannabe UEFI secure boot? Been there since like Win 7. I'm like, what is this service that every time I disable it, my computer doesn't start up? That's what I asked myself for years. I'm like, oh, okay. We'll just make it not know it exists. Okay, I have a problem and shut down if it doesn't know it's there. It never starts up. We put the window metrics in there. I don't know if that's what it was looking for. This is just a value in here, so... Use actual GDI scale. Length 134. Take 1 for that. File layers are getting long.
I can't really see like well with no color on the monitor. Media Center, these are like old Windows 7 things. R2 setup, starter. User extra instance. Now we got current version of Windows. Seems to application right after. Get all this is tablet stuff. know it was searching for... That's probably a keyword. And it tries to go back to... This guy gotta type them like that, and then not like that. Back to just those. Current version, R2 setup starter kits. Saving those keys will just add me a... Screwed this up too, so hopefully that might have to move the whole thing. Glad it's not looking at it anywhere. So now we got these two, that one, bunch of tablet PC stuff there. No, we might as well insert it there. Wait, tired. Going on 11 hours soon. So we notice our BAM is having trouble with all the other services. So we probably got to go in there and just add everything. That is just in the place that we made, so that's not in the service where things go. It's in the BAM folder that we made. So we know that we probably have to have image exceptions and image policy, because that's what it searched for when it searched for SMSS. So type Alt F8 to export, bam, fix, do new. So we know that we're building the OS from the ground up for probably S1518. And look, it gets stuff there. Like it can do it there, like when it's doing files for that there, I don't know. Like do that token. But our like actual system, we had to build the BAM for it. Even though we don't even like BAM. We'll get rid of it later if we ever get back, but you know, it just took a CSRSS there, but the BAM settings aren't the binary info that this service stores. They have D words in them. They're a lot like what we see here. So all this state stuff, that's for the service, and don't ever need it in here. We're gonna leave it. We know that it's never going to search that. That type of binary data is stored after each program, and it has nothing to do with anything. It's its state or whatever it's reporting. But for each one, they have hidden settings. So we'll just go like this. Cam.exe. Copy the enter after. You see there's an enter after here, so they'll all be separated. Guess not. Alrighty, so we got our stuff. There's only, well, where did SMS go? Someone deleted SMS out of here. I don't know how that happened. Just re-add it. We got DWM. User init. This is song. Oyo como va. Hagan UI. SS was the first thing it wanted. Registry. DSRSS. What it's looking for now. VC host probably put in here. Winning it. Yeehaw. Services.exe. It's just, what are we doing? Good, but though. Less ass. Play.exe. Maybe that's why the sound didn't run, because it don't got a BAM. I don't think so, though. Our new power.exe. On drive host. I believe we got decom in there and like other custom exes. Most of them run good like that, but we ran into a problem with that one RPCSS. That was when we stopped booting the Windows. There's decom, we probably should have put that back. And we got a problem with the decom launch. Tons of stuff here from power. These are all things, this default like policies where we're doing this control panel. Should already be there. We'll have to get back to it in this gigantic 99,000 log. MeKLiN we did that. Didn't. That's the one that's really isn't showing up. Or, no, it's logon UI that's doing. We'll just do a name not found search. So SVC host is going off. And again, we haven't recombined the decom. I thought for sure back in the day when I found this trick out that I had separate RPC, EPT mapper, and decom. I mean, decom launch is separated already. But I don't know if I did decom launch. I think I just did these. Since they run from decom launch, they'd be running from that SVC host, which is now dkom.exe. But that's one of my iconic names. Okay, there. I've done that service. dkom.exe. Trusted Installer's doing its daily checkup. It's called by the boss. So funny. I think we need to like disable its service. That trusted installer is like being weird. I feel like it could be turned on after startup, but I don't want to see it in the startup. Why is it here? Open view. Trusted fonts. We need a symbolic link for trusted fonts. Found some policies that contain that. But that's Pollman, that's policy manager. We don't want these type of things. Those are what it displays in secpoll and gpedit. We don't really want to change that. We know that there's a setting here for it. We'll manually add the D words where they need to go, but this has a lot of stuff that's not for that. Well, they're in. If I could do a symlink in the reg, I'm not that good yet. Version. Fonts. Oh. About to clean this up. So what does it look for a lot? Marlet? Seems to want to use Marlet for a lot of stuff. Obviously the VGA stuff. But Marlet should be like there, but it's, you know, its thing is to go to Arial. So slow down when Marlet shows up. We may have already deleted it. There's our fonts. We want to see what kind of reg it looks like for Marlet. I know what it's going to say, but font link. Okay, so type Marlet. It's somewhere in here. This is a software hive. Let's go grab someone else's for a second. Try to get a Windows 10 one here somewhere. Hard to tell which ones are which. And 785 is one of the early Windows 10 ones, so it might actually have it. You have to right click here, you can't hit Control C. And MeKLiN. Mar, where is Mar? Okay, it's over here on the right, not the left. Marlet. It was never in here.
well. No coffee. Should crush the advanced inf setup while we're here. One of the reasons I used to hop into the Windows before the user is because of that. It would never install if I just like got into the user account, whichever one, and it was using my computer. Yeah, it used to install Internet Explorer. It already would install. Some of these were like browser helper objects. BHOs. I don't like stuff like that. Some different button here now. Hey, 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 hey. Don't know what you're talking about in reggae. This is so fun. I mean, let's enjoy a little bit, do 12 hours there. Come on, boss. It's only 150-degree coffee. Flying it now, huh? There ain't gonna be no wiggling around in the coffee for 3 hours after that. Wait for me to come back, like, oh, little moth.
Oh, that's hot. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. Let me tell you a funny story, alright, bud? What kind of shit I'm on, brother? I'm playing Rust one time, right? Christmas time or something. I don't know, Halloween.
All I kept hearing. And I'm like, why?
This is happening to me.
And I would like crouch away and they would like, I feel like they're following me. They're like, I'm like, how are they coming up to me in the dark going all the time? Like, what the fuck are these dudes doing that in their microphone for? I'm just,
Why is this happening?
and then it was like a candy cane in the game. And people were just like eating them. And it made that noise. I literally thought every single person was making this noise at me through their mic, like,
Hey there, boy.
and I'm like, what the hell? They keep slurping at me for? Like, this is so creepy. Like, time in Savis Island. That's how Savis Island was. You were just running around. They're not following you, slurping at you and stuff. That's justified. Different. Savis Island is all the trolls from everywhere, Rust. Big dog trolls. PvP skills. Going to Savis Island, out in my boat from the oil rig. We shoot at a little shark coming out the laboratory. Little sharky got hit by the boat. I said the cargo boat is rolling on through the ocean. Through the ocean. The cargo boat just destroyed my base. I said, I was the guy who made all them bases by cargo, and I'm getting in the boat for free. You getting shot, you got all kinds of loot. I'm killing one or two dudes and jumping off. So you complain like a baby, and then the rusted means make cargo boats break a base. Can't even get close. You clipped it from like 10 meters away, can't even barely jump out no more. It ain't fun. Turrets sitting on an island in the ocean. Become the cargo boat, slipping through the base. Some shotgun trapped, everyone dead instantly on the boat. You got hit by a wall of turrets. These were the funnest days of my life. I say, Rust 5 and 10x servers. Be on the cargo boat getting mass AKs and doing C4 and all that other stuff. There's MeKLiN, he's farming. He got 200k stone building up towers in the ocean. Called Towers in the Ocean. I'm MeKLiN. Yeah, towers in the ocean, dude. Rock and roll. Put that mouse cursor around. Yeah, move it around. No, up and down, slow. What you doing? That's weird. Stop it. Then he built another base. We all tried to C4 in his island, but he shot us in the face. MeKLiN is awesome at Rust. People are afraid. They don't even go to his island base no more. Got boats coming from all directions. We on Rust and Ventrilo. On Discord, we need to coordinate against one guy. We all bad. We got RTX 3090s. He working on 570, whooping our ass. He overclocked at 1350 megahertz. I said 1350 megahertz. Yeah.
I said 1350 megahertz and the RAM is still 1750. Oh no. Say Lord, take this song fast. I'm gonna do my hair like the fucking penguin from the new Batman things. From them new Batman things.
Alright, so we spent like an hour on a font file. That's very okay.
You know that we gotta do something anyway.
Ooh, the FTH. Did some stuff in here. Enabled it.
And logins in there. I don't see user init. We're on this and we're like messing with the font still. Incidentally, it looks like all the things that aren't running aren't in here. You know what this is? It's getting fixed. We call it fixing things here, where you change it to the way you think it should be and save it as a fix file for other people to use and not even check or test it. Put it in your script, make a GitHub, bunch of batch files and regedits, be like, this made it faster for me. And just put a big warning. It's made Rust faster for me. Last time I did this. What is SL service? It's Silverlight, probably. I don't know what that is. I just have it because I had to use some virusigning tools with the Microsoft kits. I'm not a mic coder. I don't know any C++, anything. I will, though, soon. And everything I do will be automatically done. Services.exe, RSS, plug play, power, so we got new stuff. You know, maybe it's some kind of weird thingy. So those are future ones that I may add. Obviously, we tried the rpcss.exe. I don't know if it's still there. LSS, LSM. This BAM thing. I don't know what we were about to search for in regedit, but it might have been important. LSM.exe, do we have that in there? Oh. We lose it. Rule list basically just says some offset of memory in NTDL. I don't know. Seen it call offsets of like a DLL to like do something. It's from regedit, I think. I don't know. Yeah.
Checkpoint period. I don't know what this crap is. We're definitely searching. Oh, look. Okay, that's important. Okay. We're up in. T. Font. So for this, you'd want to just go to like the top, close it. T fonts. Okay. So it searched fonts. Int. Dot. And now it's supposed to be safe fonts or something, so that said. It's font link stuff. Intensity correction. Ooh. We got a hack, boys. REL intensity correction. Axe. Got it, boys. Undocumented hacks, brothers. Notice those are TTCs and we're putting a TTF in. Hack, hack, hack. We're hackers now. Don't you forget it. So you double click that one and an F2 rename in here. Yeah. It's enough fonts, eh? You gotta make some more. Delete the last one since it didn't fit. We'll create it off the system too. It don't fit in the odds we got. What is all that? So which one are we gonna not get? Oh no. Get my coffee out while it is. So you could do down, up, down. So my thumb is on space. I'm using my right hand. Down, up, down. Or you count it like this. You go down, and then you go like this. Up, down, down, 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 up, down, down. Otherwise, you're looking at your selection and starting your thing from there. But once you get in the groove, you see which is the best way to make it faster. And it's full tap and thing. This would make me so good at Dota. Just doing this all day. No font mappers. I should write a nasty message in here. Do not add things here ever again. Like Windows XP style. It's like, do not add stuff in here. Who's doing that? You're ruining the image. Like 900 coders, like all like dumping reg edits into one file. Turns out to this like millions of lines of plain text to read. I've read it all. I've also read the whole Bible. Little bird came to my window when I was 19 years old in jail. Looked at me for a real long time. The window was like, what the? There's somebody in there? In like the wall of a cave up in the sky? Their house full of dudes? And I picked up that Bible. That birdie was an angel telling me to read the whole Bible right now. I did. Ain't got no wing ding, bruh. Default 0. Like default is REL, I guess. Maybe it's got its own bit thing there. I don't think I'll delete it though. They're all mapped. They're bit somehow. I don't have symbols no more. REL and default. Family defaults. Default REL. Here you go. Got that? Oh, Swiss is REL. Look here, modern Roman script. Fucking well, dude. We put them all the same one. Swiss got it right. Script, no funny funkies, none of that. Alright. Ow. Not make default car. Default char from Stumble Chat. The default char. Oh, they got me. Batang. Batang te. Totem. Play totem now. Ibrimba. Yadugi. Gulim. Gangsu. Gangsu che. Must be bold. Come here. These are like what it shows in like your Windows, like, you know, the modern UI settings. And don't let you remove them. Like has these whole like big squares. That's like a family of fonts. So hopefully there'll just be Arial in there. And Steam will be like, okay, here's your games, pick on them. Otherwise it's like, oh, what game is bitch? You not be able to read anything in Dota? I don't know. This was like system link. These are probably ones that don't want you to move. I think Ariel needs to be. What kind of thing is it? Take this REL true type, we know REL.tf system link. Multi. I know a lot about regs. Aurelius. Put it in Aurelius group. Get our example. Type it here. By MeKLiN. I am not like that. Marcus. So we have to get the spelling right on that. And just easiest. A-U-R-E-L. One word. Basis. No, it's proper. Marcus. Aurelius REL thing fix. So cool. It's gonna be so cool if we ever could get that menu open and see that little square. Just like shows that. These all should be in there, so. Fonts. 3. Then press enter, see? 4. And number 5. Oh, we'll show all of them. I didn't press enter again. That means I had an empty string. So if I did that, like, takes it back. For our last saved, we've got nothing on here. Good. Tries to look for a lot of stuff here. Now this we're just gonna go back to standard because we don't want to keep messing with stuff that we got already in problems. But image file exec converted. You were trying to get. That's another thing. And so 134 length, so it's probably looking for not too big of a. I don't know what default char is. I believe it would have been that huge list of stuff needed. But there, I didn't see REL in there. Oh. Oops. Haha. So that's Cyrillic, Turkish, Greek. I don't know what CE is, Baltic. These are like, I don't know, stuff it's not going to use. I don't have to worry about it. I was wondering if I had a long, like, list of. I think I deleted them. I won't have to change that. I don't know. Need a, probably a allow SCP font fallback. No. Ask for a fallback font. Allow font. It said fallback font, it would have probably wanted a bigger thing on the whole font name. It seems to have allotted, you know, 134 bytes there, which maybe how many bytes is one letter? And, you know, one. The number 1 or 0, 134 bytes in like size. So it goes for all these fonts, and it probably won't do it again because they're not in here anymore. That's a good tweak. Arrow view policy. Doing kernel stuff. Code identifier is transparent. I've seen that many times. I don't want to mess with this stuff anymore. I'm gonna just scroll down. Have to do the state fonts. The bind filter. Storage QoS filter. Still do have a hard drive stuff going off. Remember that. Not filter manager. That's quality of service. So QoS started when it was like a network thing. Now they advanced the technology to make it, make your hard drive like a slow network. It's only what it's told faster. So trusted installer going off. We'll just disable that. Be enough. I'm not too worried about it. Like, just putting it to 4 is probably fine. I don't think it would be in the boot again. Okay, so it's going in the profile list environment. Looking for default reg expand. Do I have a /default profile list? I've seen that. Yeah, I do. Okay. I used to change these a lot. I would search like, you haven't even seen them, but it's like default user shell folders and stuff. Like when I was a noob and I didn't know how to just symlink parts of the drive away, I would like try to change how Windows manually stored every single folder it had. Like, my documents has some sort of system drive thing here. I would just change that to D. So it's system drive default programs and stuff is C users. But here it says system drive, so it's using the environmental variable to basically check what your system drive is before it actually looks, goes there, deletes, copies, or does anything there. Or even knows it's. So. And there's like more than just these 4. There's like program files, directory, there are all types of ones. I don't even know how to find them anymore. But that's what I first did when I first got my SSD, like 2015, 14, I don't know. Be like 2012 even, I don't know. Default. Nothing. Found problems there. Common files. Fonts. Profile. Okay, user shell folders. There you go. Here all the stuff is. See how I changed the... This is something, like I delete all the sync stuff. Sync root has its own DLL. Could be some advanced stuff going on with that old Windows 7 and stuff, sync stuff that I crushed years ago. It's like now part of OneDrive and needs to be destroyed. So you got these namespaces here. Let me teach you a little bit about Explorer. This is basically everything that you see. On the desktop, you can have things like recycle bin. See how I knew which one to click right away? Because I've seen this 645 thing so many times. I've deleted recycle bin by deleting this reg key. That's one of the first reg hacks I ever learned for Windows like XP. Before the desktop theme check boxes for each icon you want on your desktop popped up in like Windows 7. If I don't want a recycle bin, I delete that. Or, you know, it's got this 645 that goes to an app ID. So I can put like, you know, COM, the old Windows 3.1 apps and stuff on there. Look, here's the whole recycle bin. Say I wanted like the COM menu or something. Weird, funky, who knows what they used to be. Can't remember. I used to tinker around in Windows 3.1 and 95's. Everything. That was that. We're looking for some kind of font thingy. Oh, it's doing all... Ooh. Gotcha. Default user environment? How about we get someone tools environment? Put it on there. Also, we have to like do something about this. Fix it like that. That's still up. Type D. We don't even have to open reg port. And fix. Reg.
Oh, no, what do I do? Yeah, fix this error, boys. Got error. Dude. Uh-oh. There we go. Fix it, dude. Regedit. Open Regedit, please. Hello? Can you Regedit? Delete a recycle bin forever. I've done it. It's fine. Will not be a thing anymore. Will not bother you. In shell 32, it's like a...
If any of these Windows API calls magically happen like a file delete, insert a hack now.
Like imagine in the background, like Rust is like deleting temp files and it has to like touch this every time it like does the hard drive. And I'm getting like 900 frames a second because I found the secret hack out. Secret, delete, cycle bin, hacks. The cycle bin. They don't know about my hacks. I ain't got Windows, I got the DOS prompt. I'm hacks. Alright, meant to get something important here. Oh, user environment. That's in like a software type thing. We got one for the PE image. Temps.
Our users, we got, I don't know, software. And these would have it probably. Okay, here's one. And temps. Temps in there. Current config. Fonts, log, pixels. Hack. Software. Here isn't one. The internals process monitor is EULA accepted. I think we need this part of the hack, brothers. Tired of that thing popping up. On EULA accepted. Hack. Needed. We'll hack that. Maybe hack some stuff out of this PE shell, which is better than faster. Mouse moves good. Windows is laggy. No, Blockmon, class, hack EULA. So we need to to add these shell things for Notepad, MS Paint, so when we do things in the shell, we have a custom Windows DB that works good. I'm sure people have those on their stuff. Anyway, just leave it up like this. Come back to it.